I don't think Craig will ever record. I don't think we'll ever be able to record Craig's voice unless we record before.
Get
I mean,
two
you use
Craigs in
OBS to
here.
record. Doo-doo-doo.
Now recording. Okay. Last you guys left off, you talked to these obelisk creatures, things, and then promptly blew them up. They paid you, and then you blew them up with the money that they gave you. Not an outcome that I thought was possible. They went back and sort of just destroyed the pillar.
Do
Millions
we
are dead.
still have any of that money? Or did it, vanish when they died?
You still have whatever remains
Okay.
after having bought a bunch of IUDs, yes. Okay. Which are left standing in the remnants of the sort of glassy black pillar that you have chopped down using your mystical weapons and magic and whatever have you.
Is there a chunk of pillar lying around somewhere that I can just throw in my pocket or something just to keep for later?
There's not a huge solid chunk. There are shards, small
Yeah,
glass.
just something like that.
Yeah, a couple of those.
Okay, I would like to take. Let's say could I get 3?
Yeah, there's enough of those.
Nice. And are these tiny little itty bitty shadow things, or are these reasonably sized, a couple centimeters?
They're pretty small. Probably the biggest one you have is probably 2-3 centimeters in length total.
Okay, yeah, that's good.
I think I'll conjure up maybe a stick or something,
mm-hmm.
And then I'll cast light on it.
Okay.
And then I'll go up to the pillar and maybe poke at the obelisk, see if it does anything.
Okay, you're sort of jabbing it against the glassy black pillar. It does create a fair amount of light using your light cantrip. It does cast a shadow, but you don't see anything on the inside. It looks like a sort of glass, but it just nothing's being reflected or refracted or anything. It's just a matte black. But nothing happens when you're sort of poking it with a stick. Literally poking it with a stick.
We gouged it a little bit last time, right?
You chopped it in half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So you sort of fell out like a tree. It didn't hit quite the ceiling. It was pretty tall, but you managed to chop it in half over the course of 10-15 minutes. And now there's a huge slab of this pillar laying on the ground horizontally, and probably 2 or 3 foot still embedded in the ground.
Do we have the volcano stone?
I believe Riley has never left possession of it. I think, unless that laugh was indicative of it being stolen. Oh no, he still has it in his inventory. It's still there.
Is it of sort of the same composition as this obelisk?
Why don't we find out? He's gonna take it out. Maybe throw it against.
Next time. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What was that?
I was just gonna say next time somebody wrongfully accuses me of stealing, I'm calling racism.
What if we're rightfully accusing you of stealing?
I had to check my inventory. I didn't know.
I think I'm missing 2,000.
Sounds like a you problem.
So you compare pH levels of the volcano stone and this pillar. While similar in color, they the stone itself does refract and reflect light like normal it would. It almost looks like the volcano itself looks almost obsidian-like, but it refracts and reflects light like a sort of the material you would expect it would do.
Yeah, there's one Jost theory then.
Yeah. So when you shine light on the pillar, it's almost like what's that paint that someone made, like Vanta Black, where it just absorbs almost no light.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Mhm.
Like it should reflect and refract light, it just doesn't.
Well, much like Nebby, the stone is going back into the bag.
Or what if you try and place it on the obelisk and see what happens?
The stone is coming out of the bag.
Okay. And
Placing
you place
it on
the obelisk.
Yeah.
Okay. You place it on the obelisk. A touch, it do the thing. It does collide with atoms, as you would expect.
Back into the bag.
Okay.
Jaina spits on the obelisk again.
Okay. What sort of spit? Like shotgun spit or like loogie spit?
Oh yeah, like a nice like.
Yeah. Yeah, you get as much
Sounds like a
mucus,
shotgun.
like just sinus gunk as you can in this one glob of spit.
Ew.
And you're like pretty close to this sort of dust as well. Like it's if you like lay down on the ground, you would be, or you crouched even, you'd be in the dust fully. And
I don't like that, and I'm gonna kind of tiptoe out of it.
yeah, pretty much the whole area is covered in this like dust.
I think it doesn't bear repeating, but Riley has had his scarf as like a mask this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Social distancing, I like it.
Yeah.
I think I made that joke last time too.
Might have.
Okay. Partial at this point follows your leader and picks up a few slivers of this glass, looks at it, and sort of just pockets it wordlessly.
I think I'll take a piece as well, if possible.
Yeah, there's still a number alive.
Ooh, also, I don't think there really would be, given the nature of how we kind of fucked this whole place up. But do you think, or do you think, is there any kind of scrap of clothing, piece of some kind of bodily thing, other than like these undead creatures that are scattered around everywhere, that I could grab for the purposes of scrying?
Make an investigation check.
Awesome.
Most
I would
of
like
this
to give myself guidance for that.
Sure. Yeah, most of this area is carpet bombed with several different elements.
Ooh.
I'm doing that +3 as your guidance.
Yeah, I figured out how to add modifiers to rolls just on your sheet like that.
Okay. Yeah, so in the central area, basically nothing. Like everything here is like either just ashes or just gone, pretty much. Like the spherical creature that was there hovering above, pretty much just like there's like a smattering of ash. That's all that's left, and so is the bone polluter, or what was left of the bone polluter, is pretty much just gone. Everything in that central area gone. You do find in the corner where the strange spindly creature was a couple pieces of the spikes that were growing from its body. Very small, very easy to miss, but they exist.
Where were
Okay,
these found?
so, but nothing from the, like, that creature that got away. That, like, floaty, ominous one.
Not that you could see, no.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'd be in the corner over there, is where you found that.
All right, I'm going to take those.
Hmm.
Does anyone have any ideas what this obelisk might be used for?
Evil.
Well, I think the vision was pretty clear. Things kind of flood out of it. Some kind of connection to somewhere.
You think maybe it's some sort of portal? Well, if it was, we've most likely broken the connection by now.
I mean, I doubt any of us would really know how to use it.
That's a fair point.
Can I lay on the obelisk?
Okay. I'm gonna assume the horizontal one that you chopped down, and not the like jagged bed of nails that you left the stump of.
Yeah.
Sure, you lay on the obelisk. Not the most comfortable bed you've had, but probably better for your spine because it is just solid. Cold and very. It is glass-like in texture, like it's very smooth.
Hmm. Yeah, it seems as this thing doesn't do much right now.
Pratchell, what do you think?
I'm processing right now.
This
I
seems
have-
like something up your alley.
I will need a cross-reference with my library and figure out the evidences and see what connections that I can make.
Pratchell's head is like that Windows screensaver, and he only has a thought when it hits the corner.
Empty.
Well, I think we've
That
done all
isn't-
we can here.
Yeah, that isn't a bad idea to actually go and check a library.
It's
Oh, it has
also
been a while since you've last visited, hasn't it, Big Chrysostomos?
Yeah, it's been a while.
I believe it's also worth checking in with those gnomey fellas. They're gnomes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And see if the bad feeling they've got is gone away at all.
Actually, Simon, has the bad feeling we got gone away at all?
Yes. Like as you entered the second time, like every instinct in your body was fighting, was like telling you to leave, pretty much. But now you're just you're chilling. Like nothing was forcing you to leave. It was just like a very bad gut feeling.
When did it leave? Like, did it leave when the creatures left, or did it leave when we broke the pillar?
Sometime between it leaving and breaking a pillar. Hard to tell when. But it was just like slow subsiding. It wasn't like an immediate thing. It was just like it just sort of slowly faded away.
Well, is that like glowy stuff still on the ground? Like that like powdery kind of vapor?
The glow has subsided at this point, but the vapor is like still there. The sort of pollen-like material thing, gas-like almost, and it's still hovering just a few inches off the ground.
Okay, so what was it that we knew about this powdery, hovery, floaty stuff? Was this what is like one of the things that was corrupting people and turning them into those like crystally undead things?
I can attest to that, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I ate it.
Why would
Both
you eat it,
Rachel and I
Chris?
ate it.
Why? I don't understand you.
tasted sweet.
Well, if we've no more business here, I believe I'll start to make my way out. And as Riley does, he wants to keep an eye on the ceiling.
Is my elemental still there?
Yeah, you summoned it like 50. There's about 50-ish minutes left.
I'll ride him.
Okay. Sure. Make a dexterity check.
Yes!
You
Sure.
love to see it.
So you ride it, like you're sort of straddling this earth elemental like a backpack. It's not that much bigger than the average human being. Like it's like slightly taller, slightly bigger, slightly chunkier than like the average human. So it's not like a huge thing. It's only vaguely humanoid. And as you sort of just like wrap around like a koala around a eucalyptus tree, and it takes one step, and then two steps, and it sort of just phases through the ground, and you just like face plant to the ground. You take,
Oh no.
for fun, you take a point of bludgeoning damage as you feel a little bit of blood coming out of your nose. Okay. Is there anything else in this pillar room, as we'll call it?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys make your way out of the strange purple dust-filled room with now a shattered and broken black glass obelisk. Acid and scorch marked from your last encounter. Okay. The sound of Giorgio starting up as he just climbs up. All right. But you guys eventually make your way out towards the caverns again. So you guys heading back to where you came from?
Is there an alternative route that we could take?
You can go further in. This is sort of like an offshoot that just sort of happened. Like it was like a single straight tunnel downwards, and then like someone mined out this area.
I vote in favor of going back whence we came.
Yeah, there's some like cool stuff down the way we came. Like we traveled for a couple days. There's some cool stuff down that way that we could probably take some time to investigate more fully, like that cool skeleton thing.
Yeah, I think we should go that way.
Okay, so back towards the strange, like sort of metal thing that you guys found. The ones that people use as a landmark down here. Okay, that will take you about an hour or two. But you guys eventually climb up the rope. Start heading your way back there. It's a relatively straight shot from where you were in the pillar room to the sort of metal skeleton thing. But you also don't have Jokeshi or Ko to guide you back. And it was a sort of winding path.
We do have Jenna on a natural 20.
It doesn't just, carry over for the rest of the thing, though.
It at least brings us back to the point before we split off.
Yeah, so you can make your way downwards way before you'll have to start navigating yourselves. Because it wasn't just like a straight shot the entire way. It was winding up, down, left, right, through this tunnel, not this fork, though. Okay, and it took you roughly about 3 days to get here, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, but after about 2 hours of walking down the path you came from, you eventually find your way towards this metal skeleton thing, along passing by a couple more of these actual skeletons with these strange black growths coming out of them.
Shall we take a closer look?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So what's being investigated? The metal skeleton thing or the actual skeletons?
The actual.
Yeah, these skeletons were like those ones with the deformed ones with the black crystals that we saw before, right?
Yeah. I believe you stole a couple crystals from them last time too.
Dirger took an entire skeleton.
Yeah. So you stole the skeleton.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, it's not the only skeleton that you found on here. Who would like to investigate the skeletons?
I would.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, this is kind of Dirger's whole thing. I will go. I will give Chris some help actions and a bless,
Sure.
or not a bless, a guidance.
Okay, so Chris, make an investigation check with advantage and add a d4 to it. Nice. Okay. Sure. Anything specific you're looking for?
I guess anything that would indicate like symbols, or arcane magic or divine magic, anything of interest, maybe objects or weapons, or anything under the armor or anything, something like that.
Okay. Sure. So you're just sort of investigating, just rooting through the skeleton. You notice it does look very similar to the skeletons that you saw in the chamber, not but like a couple of hours ago. As you sort of press in further, you notice that the growths are sticking out of the bone, but you find a couple that have a few cracks in the bone that are actually exposed inside the bone, and it looks like there is like a network of this crystal just spreading throughout the bone, up the arm, through the joints, into the rib cage, and just like this network that sort of permeates the entire skeleton. But no symbols, no like arcane like sigils or anything, no clerical stuff on the skeletons.
And is this like these crystals similar to that of obelisk?
They're pretty similar in texture, yeah.
What if these things... What if the pillars were infected in the bones of the Titans?
Okay, I'm listening.
That's just a theory of what I'm thinking.
Because the Titans had to go somewhere. Are we thinking that these pillars come from people who get infected and then are just left there over a really, really long time? Like a kind of disease that roots itself in the earth.
Did our vision not show the pillar raining down from the sky, though?
maybe that's where the first pillars came from. But I'd imagine they must have some way to spread, as malevolent as we assume them to be. Like,
What doesn't add up for the theory for me is that wouldn't there not be the rest of the Titan somewhere? Fossilized, much like the pillar there. In close proximity? Or am I crazy?
It
well,
could be.
not if it consumed the entire Titan.
There's another
Those
thing.
obelisks. Maybe
Look
the
at-
obelisks are. You can go.
Okay. Look at the design of how this crystallization works in the bones. It's a bit messy. It's very uniform with the obelisk. It's like a straight slab, but this is I don't feel like if you were to magnify one of these bones here, they would quite line up to the uniformness of the obelisk that we saw before us there.
Maybe once it actually gets rooted and begins to grow properly, one of those creatures shows up to mold it into the proper shape.
I wonder how they do that, though. You saw how much trouble we had breaking it apart. Could you imagine wasting away at it for centuries trying to get it that smooth?
Well, I mean, they certainly seem to have time on their hands. And also, probably, they have some kind of more magical means of manipulating it.
Maybe.
It's a
Do we
strange
think these
magic.
obelisks have something to do with the first fire?
I'm not sure. Because it's interesting that first fire first fire had interesting magic. And I'm
There's
pretty sure
something
that
like
book
that.
that we had.
Do you think
That
maybe
book
the
that
first
we
fire
had.
could have conjured these beings, like summoned them from whatever's up? The sky. Whatever's past the sky, I guess. Because from what I understand, these things showed up roughly in the era of the first fire, I think. Or at least they could have.
I think the book that Zero's God took was of his Zoria Novos of the first fire. Because it had some interesting spells.
It was... reading through this. No.
Yeah, in the counting stars of our place in the cosmos, I remember it's saying about how mages like Zori Novos, who is part of the first fire, would be able to conjure down meteors and that sort of thing. So it is possible. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Rosary Novos, that's the spell book. Yes. I just double checked my note. I think it's certainly possible that they're responsible for this in some way or another.
If they are, then I think Zero's God has the book. The book now.
Do you have a
Hopefully, that
library
is a
card,
good
Zero?
thing.
Nah, that shit gone.
Can we heist God?
Which one?
Zeros get the book back. Probably not. This is absolutely silly to even think about. Funny thought, though.
Okay, that didn't do anything. So wait, what's the plan? I zoned out for a second there.
We're just talking about what we think is up with these towers and the gods and the first fire and all that.
Okay, going back through the deep recesses of my memory, and by that I mean looking at the wall of text Simon sent me like a year and a half ago, I didn't find anything that relates to this.
I would read, like, because this is all based on me and Pratchell trying to find on things regarding falling stars. So, in Counting Stars, that one, Counting Stars and Our Place in the Cosmos, it kind of supports Deirdre's theory of it being conjured down by someone, and Rizoria Novos is known for that, of the first fire.
Of
Could
conjuring?
be related. Yeah, or yeah. Or summon.
First fire. First fire. Primordial titans allegedly consuming quantities of arcanium to match the strength of the 10. Okay. No, I don't gauge anything from this. We're at the big metal skeleton, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Something's been bothering me, and I guess I'll have Riley come to the same conclusion. Does Riley see any similarities between this metal skeleton and the suit of armor that was on the brown shit?
No. This
Okay.
metal skeleton is actually like way larger.
So there's
Yeah.
no discernible similarities at all.
The only similarity you can see is that like they both sort of have a lot of tubes and cables, but other than that, not really. And this skeleton in front of you right now is way larger, like
Right.
8 to 9 feet tall. It's just sort of sat down, and it does have like a humanoid face that's sort of like made of metal as well, and it's just sort of expressionless. Yeah.
I do find it interesting how that metal guy was on his way to Tetscat as well.
That's where my thought process is coming from. Do you think they're related?
Maybe
I
they're cousins.
don't know.
Ooh, or long lost lovers.
I've never heard of metal people, though. So maybe this is another lost relic. After all, that metal person from the bound shit, he was disguising himself to get away. Oh, I've got an
I
idea.
figure we should check this one out.
I'm going to try reading the mind of the big skeleton.
Okay. You try reading the mind of the big large skeleton. You don't find a mind to grab purchase on.
Okay.
This
I don't think this is a person.
Or at
maybe
least
it
not
needs
an
energy.
live one.
Ooh, good point.
Maybe it needs energy.
Energy.
We do have a vial of arcanium left. Or at
Would
least I do.
Riley understand that metal is good with electricity?
Probably. Lightning rods are there.
But would he know what a lightning rod is?
I'm making an intelligence check.
Okay. Just straight intelligence, right?
Yeah, you've seen like a couple of so you saw a couple in Sonia, and like you asked around like, what's that? It's a lightning rod. It conducts electricity. Metal equal plus electricity equal a lot of things happening.
Metal plus electricity. Maybe it could work. I think I want to like look around in the inside first.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Damn, that's pretty good actually.
Yep, sure. So you find the skeleton, the actual skeleton that's inside the larger metal thing. The whole metal contraption itself is humanoid shaped. It's pretty beefy, like a hefty chunk, as the kids say. But the sort of chest is open, almost like a metal rib cage, and there used to be a person inside here, apparently. That was the actual skeleton that Chris found these pack of cards in. Just rooting around, it's a mess in here. It looks like there is a central spinal cord, almost, also made of metal. It is shaped like a spinal cord. I'll say you do notice at this point that there are also a lot more metal cables inside here, and some of them have wrapped around the skeleton on the inside, and some of them looks like they have connected into the bone.
Is there anything that looks like an apparatus?
Define apparatus.
Like a control station or like somewhere to like move the suit accordingly to one's will.
Like a red jumpsuit.
Like a mech.
Like a Gundam.
Yeah.
If there was, you wouldn't even know what that would look like. It's just like a mess of metal scraps, just like errant pieces of jagged, like steel, and just a lot of cables inside here.
Is the bone infused with the crystal stuff as well?
No, this one actually is like just regular bone.
I see.
Regular looking bone, but it's metal.
There's the actual metal contraption, and then there's an actual human skeleton on the inside.
I'm not paying attention to the human skeleton. Unless you mean it's part of the.
It's on the inside. The actual human skeleton's on the inside of this metal contraption. There is bits of the metal contraption that are bone-like. Like where the opening of the chest is, it looks like kind of like a rib cage.
Okay, it looks like one, but it's metal.
Correct.
Yeah, that's the second you said there's a human skeleton inside. I'm like, okay, that's the thing. But then you repeated that as if it was part of it. not just having an isolated incident of a human skeleton inside. Nothing else of note? No way to get to, like, the head?
If you stick your head up, looks like you could maybe try. There are like gaps here and there, but like it's just a mess of metal. Like it almost looks like it shouldn't even. There's almost no uniformity on the inside. Like everything is just made of metal. Like there's cables like hanging out everywhere. There's like a lot of just jagged pieces sticking out of it.
I wonder if Mondo would know anything about this.
You got a way to find Mondo?
I got a way to communicate with Mondo.
I thought that only lets us communicate with. I almost called her Nadine.
No, the Sending Stone you're correct about, but he can cast Dream.
Oh, okay. What would you put in as Dream?
Minecraft Steve and Super Smash Brothers.
Chocolate Fountain.
Whatever you guys want.
I want
Put
Mondo
Gary
to
in
fly.
there.
You could probably put the actual skeleton thing in question in there.
Yeah, I could.
If there's nothing else of note, Riley will hop out.
Okay.
Who's in favor of an experiment?
Well, that's what we're here
Me.
for. We got time.
In which case, Riley will first look to the ceiling, see if that stalactite thing is around.
Make a perception check.
Doo-doo-doo. That's the same as my passive.
Okay. Just looking around, you not see any moving stalactites. You get the sense that whatever it was got bored and moved on.
Okay. In which case, I'm going to instruct everybody to stand back. And then I'm going to coat Tempest Retort in lightning. Ooh, that's the wrong. There we go. And then I'm going to shoot.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Wink.
Okay. So you're trying to like shoot the lightning at this strange metal thing. And you sort of miss the first time. It sort of just like weaves straight through this sort of empty rib cage, and it just hits the other side of the stone, not actually hitting any of the metal.
That used my coating, didn't it?
No, not well.
No?
Depends on what sort of. If you're teleporting, then yes, if you can
Oh,
just.
oh
Attack.
no. I'll keep attacking then. Wait,
Yeah, okay.
does that? Okay. Roll
Make
again.
another attack. Yep.
I swear, I'll get it together sometime eventually, guys.
No, it's okay. Take your time.
Okay, this time he'll focus.
Mhm.
Another roll?
Yeah.
See, that's much better. That's what you'd like to
We
see.
knew you had it in you, Riley.
Thanks
this
for
time-
believing in me.
You strike straight into the spinal cord of whatever this thing is. Like it is an empty, like it's just an empty ribcage with a spinal cord in the center with like a human skeleton on the inside of it. When you hit the spinal cord, you see the lightning sort of arc into the lightning, and you see like almost blue glow as it sort of shoots up the spine into the where the skull would be, and you see like a flash of blue. Riley, what's your AC?
My AC is 15. This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
We died.
Sucks to suck, I guess.
The Dark Souls.
Okay.
When was the last time we saved the game?
Mm,
Beginning of campaign.
In prison.
Yes, Iron Man mode right now. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage
okay.
and 19 points of lightning.
44, and then 19
Yep.
is what 9 would be
31 total.
31. 31? Okay. 31
yeah.
points total from 56 is 25.
Yep. As the moment that that sort of blue spark of lightning hits the skull, one of the sort of errant cables around it like whip around and strike you right in the chest as you feel the sudden jolt of lightning. Just electricity just run through your body, just paralyzing your nerves. As you sort of see the whole constructor shudder for a moment as it's like trying to get up, and then it just hits the ground again with no glow in its eyes anymore.
Well,
Well,
what
what's that
happened?
all about?
I didn't see anything. What happened?
You almost died.
Started
I'll be
glowing.
the judge of that. It started glowing. So,
Like in its eyes.
all
Yeah,
that
so
for a glow.
there's no more glow anymore, but you can see that it does have hands, or a hand. Its right hand is an actual hand. It's kind of like a tiny baby hand. The left hand is sort of like a strange tube. But you see the fingers on its right hand sort of twitching still. But it's not moving other than...
I'm going to stand back now and cast a healing word on myself at level 5. I want that. Actually, no, level 1. Fuck it. Healing word.
Wait,
Yeah,
so what actually hit Riley? Was it like...
It was one of
like,
the cables.
did it get like... Okay, like snapped or something?
No, it almost like moved like a tentacle and like lunged at it, like Riley.
Okay.
Like the sort of thing, the whole thing just sort of shuddered for a moment. As it moved, a lot of the cables started whipping around, and one of them just sort of shot straight at Riley.
So do you figure we should do like a bunch of that, but like far away? See what happens?
I mean, I could always use my lightning wand.
Maybe
Do you think it's worth wasting charges on? Especially if it's only going to get a little bit of jolt.
Maybe it's not powered by electricity, but through arcanium.
Yeah, does anyone have any drugs?
I do
not
have a little
deactivated.
bit of drugs, but is there like an intake tube or something? Is that what its arm is? You just pour drugs directly down its armhole?
Can I
Well, I'm
invest
certain.
for
Yeah.
an armhole to pour drugs in, please?
Also, what my concern is what was
Or a gas
controlling it?
All right.
What was controlling it to attack Riley? Was it just an autopilot attack near its creature? Or like is that just a very crafty skeleton standing very still?
Zero, if you want to try to pour drugs into this thing, roll an investigation to look for a gas cap. Sure. There's a lot of holes, a lot of tubes that you can probably pour things into them. The biggest one is on its arm. There's a lot of like small, like, general tubes all over its body. Hard to say which ones, for diesel, which ones for gasoline.
Zero's just gonna shrug and be like, any hole is fine.
All right. Sure. So you're just gonna pour cranium into one of these holes.
I'm not. I'm just letting everyone else know.
I would like to know if we do power this thing, is it just going to come on and kill us? Because I don't know about y'all, but that slap that Riley just got looked pretty painful.
I can attest, it was painful.
Exactly.
Have we tried removing? Because there's like a skeleton inside the suit still, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Should we try removing it and maybe somebody else sit in there?
Yeah, why not?
I volunteer.
I volunteer as
By
tribute.
all
All right.
means.
Okay, so you can try to move the skeleton and strap yourself in Pacific Rim style.
Sure, why not?
Okay. There are some elements of the skeleton that do have like cables still wrapped around it or embedded into its bone. Make a strength.
Into it. Oh fuck. Sorry, go ahead.
Make a strength check. Athletics. Make an athletic check. All right. It's less pulling the cables out of its bone and more like pulling the bone out. But you do manage to get majority of the skeleton out. The lower half and upper half are now separated, but there is now some space. Like it's a pretty large construction. A few of you could probably fit in there at a time.
A few people.
Yeah, like maybe like most of you could probably fit in there if you really squeezed in.
Quick, who
I'll
am I
go
drift
in.
compatible with? Who wants that? Okay, yeah, I'll get in with Chris.
Okay, sure. Kaiju comes out of the ocean and he starts pissed off.
I knew that's where this was going. Riley's standing back. He's standing very back.
Okay. Sure. So you guys get in. Not a comfortable squeeze. Not the most pleasant to sit on either. Because it's a lot of jagged metal in here and a lot of just cables that you're just having to maneuver way around. But you can fit in here. As it's sort of
Riley, zap him.
I guess now that we're on the inside, is there anything new to see? Like, are there any like runes or something anywhere? Any cool buttons I can fuck with? Anything?
Make a perception check. No, there's jack fucking here actually. You don't even know where you are right now. You're like the teacup ride at Disneyland, basically.
Who's around me right now?
Okay, but Zero and Chris are now inside the contraption. What's the rest of you guys doing?
Standing.
Watching in horror.
Does Pratchett want to come in?
Are there seatbelts to buckle up in?
You can probably wrap one of the cables around. There's like buckle, but sure.
Yeah, I want to see if I can mess with the cables, get them to do anything. Is it literally just like a broken cable that I'm like touching my arm with? I don't want to do that. Like, if there's anything that looks like it can be fastened to me, I'll give it a try.
With that perception check, you're surrounded by cables. Pratchett sort of just squeezes in at your invitation, Chris, and sort of just sitting there, just smiling. It's not super cramped. There's still like space for like one more person. Then it would be super cramped.
0 inches away from Fragile.
Am I able to do a perception check?
Sure. What are you looking for?
For maybe buttons or I guess maybe organized I guess controls perhaps?
Sure. Make another perception check.
Sorry.
18, technically. Yeah, just looking around. You know you are. You are definitely not on a teacup ride at Disneyland. Yeah, looking around, you don't see any buttons, no cables, or there's tons of cables, but no like levers or pulleys or anything. Just a mess of metal in here.
Maybe it's broken.
Do I notice
Would
any
anyone
like
else like to give it a crack?
do I notice any like I guess containers or like possible places where a liquid may be poured into?
Liquids get poured into lots of places. There's tons of holes in this thing. But like there's no like specific like gas tank that you can see with like a glass thing that says gas over it. Just a mess of metal in here.
What if we poured arcanium like directly on it? Because that's really all we have to go off of. I don't want to just like pour it in a hole.
Do we have any arcanium on us?
One of us does.
I thought
I
that
don't
got buried in a
know
hole.
how I feel about dumping magic drugs, the blood of the Titans, into a random hole we found in the giant metal body.
Are the eyes of this thing made of metal?
The eyes they're just sort of hollow. They're not made of like there's not like a specific eyeball. It's just sort of like a
Oh,
it's more like a skull. It's not shaped like a skull, but it is shaped like a face. There's just like no eyeball behind it.
okay.
I would like to try something else now.
Okay.
I want to hop out, and from the outside, I would like to just make one attack on it really quick. Just any part of it.
With Chris
Sure.
inside still.
Yeah, why not?
Sure, why not? Never cut towards yourself, but always cut towards your friends. Sure. Make an attack roll. Using your messer. Okay. Yeah, so you hit it pretty hard against like one of the cables, and it does make like a small like nick into it.
Okay. Can I also hit it with an Eldritch Blast?
Sure. Make an Eldritch Blast attack. Okay. This one's sort of trying to find a good spot, and it hits, but it looks like it sort of bounces around a little bit, and it doesn't really strike anything with a lot of force.
Can I make another? Oh wait, no, I get more than one. Like
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're on combat, so you can do as many as you want, so. Sure, make another attack. Yeah, this one does hit pretty square. You aim towards where it has a pretty thick neck attached to a very small head. Like its body's huge, but the actual head itself is like a normal size, with just everything else is just gargantuanly proportionate. And you hit it sort of in the side of the neck, and it does blast off a few cables, and they sort of just go loose and limp.
Okay.
Yeah, so you are doing damage to it when you hit it square.
Yeah. I just didn't know if what happened with Riley was like just because of the electricity or not. Okay.
Inside, do I see any like holes or like shapes? Like holes that have like some sort of specific shape?
Most of the holes you see there are in circular. But they're not like uniform or anything. They're just sort of all over the place. It's a lot of like tubing and cables.
Yeah, I guess what I'm like looking for is maybe like a keyhole or something like that.
Anything shaped like a key, you don't see like a keyhole specifically. No. Yeah, like there's not a lot of uniformity on the inside.
Okay.
You sort of look like an MC Escher painting on the inside there, but made of metal and a lot of cables. Who dat?
What?
Hey, what's up?
Oh, I have a bad connection.
Seems like it.
Oh. And Josie just dipped out of Discord entirely. Away, I think. Probably restarting the computer.
Famous last words. I have a bad connection.
All right, how about now?
How about now?
I think I need to restart my computer.
Yeah, that's
Are we
fine.
starting robotic?
I'm gonna restart and come back. Keep going.
Okay. Right. So Janet powers down for a little bit. Cable, Georgia also powers down. Sleep mode. You guys are outside this giant metal thing. Anything else you guys would like to experiment with?
Is it sitting on anything weird?
Yeah, let's shuffle it out of the way. Let's see if it's blocking anything.
Okay, it's pretty big, so it would take multiple people to try to move it, but feasibly you
Yeah.
can try.
We're multiple people. Let's get all of us. We got 2 skeletons and like 7 people and an earth elemental.
Can we pick it up
Which
and
I think
knock
is
it
gone
over
now.
with Chris still inside of it?
Okay.
Can-
Earth elemental by now is gone because it took an hour, a little bit more than an hour to get here.
Can we like close Chris in there and roll it down a hill like Jackass style?
Like the Hobbit barrel surfing or whatever it was called.
Yes.
Okay.
If
So-
anyone would be willing to do it, it would be Chris.
Can we try and fit all of us inside?
Group photo.
Oh shit, 4-way drift.
Can we put Giorgio in there?
Yeah.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Jenna, probably.
Giorgio's capable of making his own decisions.
Giorgio's basically a dog.
Capable of making his own decisions. I never asked my dog to eat out of the garbage.
Josie? Oh,
Nope.
No. Oh no.
oh no.
Yeah, I wanna give this thing a tip and see if there's anything on the back side of it, or maybe it's like sitting on something. I don't know.
Okay, by yourself?
I mean, with whoever wants to help.
Riley will assist if needed and in no other circumstance.
Yeah, you got Deirdre and her 2 remaining skeletons. Who are admittedly not very strong, but certainly enthusiastic.
Sure. Everyone else attempting to push, make a strength check.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
And that is with disadvantage, and it shouldn't be. Whatever, it's a 1 anyways.
Still a 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
How about now?
how about now? How about that?
Okay. I'm gonna
Hello?
assume I was sounding robotic, but for me, it was everyone else was really choppy. I think it's good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. They're currently trying to push over the giant thing.
While Chris is inside of it. Ideally. Ideally.
Is there like a hill? Is there like a big old hill
That's what Jesse
Oh.
said
nearby?
too.
Just
Yep. Joke has already been made.
is there 2
If you-
hills? One
think
right
you're
after
being
the
There
other.
too.
If you think you being original, you are not. That joke has been made.
Let her speak.
I know. very low hanging fruit, and I appreciate it. Okay. Jenna or Georgia, would you like to assist with attempting to roll the construct down a hill that may or may not exist?
Yeah, I'll give it a kick.
Okay, sure. Make strength checks
Where
for
were we?
you or Giorgio, or both.
Where were we in regards to Chris being in this? Is Chris inside of this right now?
I'm only kicking this if Chris is inside. Please wait while roll 20 loads my shit, which takes forever.
Chris, would you like to stay inside? I think Brandon is silent.
All
Yeah,
right, strength
I'm-
roll.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm inside still.
okay.
Oh fuck yeah.
Pratchell's inside, yeah.
Oh, how fun!
Okay.
What the fuck? What's going on?
A lot of low rolls.
Sure, guidance. All right, I'll allow it. And you roll one for Georgia if you want to.
Yep. What the? Come on. Damn.
What the
rolls.
fuck?
Okay. So this is a very large construction made entirely of metal. So yeah, you guys do manage to move it combined with the 6 or 7 of you. But like you guys just barely managed to move it. Like it takes all of Zero, Jana, Deirdre, the 2 skeletons, and Giorgio to push it like a solid foot. And all it does is tip over, really.
What happens to Chris?
Chris and Pratchell take... Oh, I'm rolling really low on these random damage numbers. You take 1 point of piercing damage. As the inside of this thing is not smooth. It's actually very jagged in there. And as it sort of tips over, you sort of roll and just scrape and stab yourself on a bunch of just errant pieces of metal. Probably want to get a 10 shot after this.
Was it sitting on perhaps a well-hidden hatch or something?
No.
Well,
Yeah, can I investigate the back now? See if there's like a fucking on switch or perhaps a battery slot.
do it have a comically large on lever?
Does it have a charger port? Is there anything?
Fuck. Does it take an Android or iPhone port? Because I only have an Android charger.
Okay. Sure. You look on the back. Make an investigation check.
Can I have some help? Anybody?
Would you like a guidance in this trying time?
Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. What's the guidance? D4?
D4. 29.
So,
Okay, so it wasn't visible on the front or on the inside, but on the back you do see there is pretty large gouges taken out of the back. It's a pretty hefty, chunky boy, so it doesn't show up on the inside. But on the back there are like pretty deep like a couple inches in gouges that take up most of the back. With your investigation check, I'll say that you also know that this appears to be not like a physical form of trauma, like slashing or anything. It looks like it's been acid melted. Like there is that sort of corroded metal texture to it, just on the outer rim of these sort of gouges.
I will notify the group. Was it sitting on anything cool?
No, it was floor.
Fuck.
You find a very shiny pebble.
I take it.
Okay. Add 1 shiny pebble to your inventory. Very important.
Actually,
I'm gonna offer this to my
Deirdre's-
deity later.
Okay.
Deirdre's just gonna swoop in like, yeah, hey, can I have that rock?
I put it away very quickly. It's mine.
I will give you 5 gold for that rock. No?
No.
Damn it. 10 gold, final offer.
Was there anything? I guess I already asked that. Never mind. Does like the wall or the ground behind the thing, like where it was, have like any marks like that might also look like they were due to like similar damage or something like that?
I'd say the wall that it was sitting on has pretty similar damage, not to the extent to what it did to the actual metal itself, but there is some elements of acid scarring on there. It's hard to notice because it sort of just looks like natural carved stone, like as typical of a cave. But with your investigation check, you would know that the grooves are a little bit too deep. Nothing on the floor, but on the wall, yeah, there's a little bit. Okay. Anything you would like to futz around with this giant metal thing?
Would any of us know about any sort of creature that may be found down here that does like attack with acid like that?
The only type of thing that rings a bell is Mondo. Because he takes interest in these types of things, these contraptions, and he had that acid potion that one time. Maybe the trinket might be useful here.
Simon, how long would it take me to fix this entire thing using only flex tape?
Mm-hmm.
You would need a lot more flex tape.
We do have mending.
That we do.
You would need maybe even a flex seal.
Fuck.
We don't have that. Do the Atneys have it?
No, that's a Josephi Krakowski trademark.
They keep their rough competitors at taillight.
Yeah. I should have stolen more flex tape.
Guess I've not used the flex tape yet.
I think it'll become useful. Like we'll know when it's time. It's like I'm still not. We'll know when it's ready to be used.
This is classic RPG resource hoarding.
Yeah. Like a very specific scenario. I feel it coming.
Like maybe you need to make a boat out of nothing. Or
We can already do that.
Well, based on the time we've taken here, I don't feel like there's much else to be found here. But yeah, it was attacked by something that deals an acid damage, so that's interesting.
Certainly.
Okay, moving on then.
Yeah.
No objections.
Sure.
Oh, can we take some of those wires?
You could attempt to. They're not. There's not like any loose ones. You have to saw one off.
Does anyone see any benefit to taking some of these wires?
Not really at the moment.
Fair enough.
Is Deirdre like actual crows where she like collects little shiny
Yes.
things? Okay.
I have a bag of 84 cool rocks.
Yeah,
That is
I
in my
remember
inventory.
100, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and I rolled real well.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bag of deception.
Ooh.
What's deceiving about it?
Lots of things. I can deceive people to make it uh so that it doesn't look like drugs.
Before we just leave this here, did anyone want to try pouring just a little bit of aquamarine, arcanium on it? Just at all. I know there's no poured for fuel, but just anywhere.
I'm gonna
I would-
pass.
I would
Chris,
think it would be interesting, maybe just a drop. Would I have heard about anything of the sorts of metal contraptions like this, or
Make a history check.
Nice.
Okay. I'll say that you've heard in history during the couple years back, the Crucible War, when Cilnia was sort of at the height, or there became sort of the steampunk city that they are now. Nothing's ever been confirmed, but there have been talk of making living machines, though nothing seems to have come of that. It's just a lot of hearsay, but even from what you've heard, these all seem to be pretty rudimentary.
It does kind of make sense that this could be possibly something from Cilnia, and that the metal dude that we saw who's also coming here from Cilnia to Tetscat may
I
be
think-
related somehow.
I think with how heavily monitored traffic is in and out of Tetscat, whoever showed up with this probably had to bring it in from the surface. So we can either ask somebody up there if they recognize anything like that. It's kind of hard to miss, or we can ask the gnomes if we come across them again. Simon, the skeleton that was in there, it didn't have any clothes on it, did it? Or anything?
There's scraps.
Yeah.
They look like money clothes that have rotted over the years.
Mhm.
And it is a full skeleton. It's not like a rotted corpse. It's like a full ass skeleton, bare bones.
Mhm.
Yeah, it looks like it's been there for a while.
I guess what I could try is fate can never be changed without a daring gamble.
Okay. You say those words and nothing happens. You feel a cold nugget in your chest where something used to be.
Damn, Chris, did you just get your heart stolen?
Perhaps.
It was not me.
Okay. Anything else as the metal skeleton thing?
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. So forging on ahead.
Yep. Guess we have to try and navigate our way through these tunnels.
It's relatively straightforward for the first couple of hours. At that point, you can hear Pratchell sort of just gasping and wheezing, being the 70-plus-year-old man that he is. Like, oh, do you mind if we take a break?
Yep, we can take a break.
Good. And he just waves a hand, and the sort of outhouse door appears, and just wordlessly walks in very briskly.
We should probably get a snack.
And a Prozac.
I would not mind a short rest. Get that HP back.
Does your dad
I
have
do have a single hit
Lunchables in
point.
there?
Hashtag no damage.
Somewhat.
Does your dad have Lunchables and like Capri Sun in there to fuel up?
Yeah, you know that
Yeah.
he's enchanted like graham crackers in the shape of goldfish, and they smile at you.
Yeah, we have some good snacks. Riley might like them.
It's the snack that smiles back.
Does Riley know about the snack that smiles back?
You
I
know
feel
all
as though he would.
You know all about goldfish.
Ooh, my favorite.
Okay. As you enter, Pratchell, you guys have only explored in the sort of like central atrium. That is, to your knowledge, a death trap. You go into the right side, which is where like rooms and kitchens are. Pratchell goes to the left door, which is made of metal. Chris, you would know that would be the path towards the sort of monster sanctorium and his workshop. But you guys can do whatever the fuck you want.
Deirdre is going to reanimate 2 more skeletons with 2 third-level spell slots and take a fucking short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Song of Rest will help us with that, I believe.
Woo! Is it a D6?
That is... I believe it has upgraded. Has it?
Ooh.
It is a D8 now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you guys get a long rest or a short rest. It's up to you. Pratchell's taking a long rest because he's an old man.
Oh,
Okay,
well, in
in
that
that
case, we should
case-
take a long rest.
Yeah, might as well.
How long have we been
I'll do
away?
long rest.
You guys have been walking for several hours by now.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
have just
that's-
hit the part where it gets all forky and stuff, which one of you guys would have to make survival checks to figure out where the hell you guys are.
And where we leave off on people needing greater restorations, because I would like to not have it prepared if I don't need it.
Don't know if we need it yet, but I would have it on ready just in case. Also, Pratchell has not yet received it at all.
Did he
You know,
need it though?
Chris and Pratchell were the only ones that didn't get it yet, and they don't have it
No,
anymore.
Chris got it, right? Oh, okay, they don't have it anymore. So we're probably good. If it comes up later, I can always just prepare it again.
Yeah,
Oh,
visibly
okay.
something like on their skin.
All right. Then in that case,
The rest of us that did have it, do we still have like those bumps beneath our skin?
No one had the bumps anymore.
Okay.
We're STD free.
Get that deep cleanser in. Okay. But you guys are within Pratchell's abode. Anything special you guys like to do, or you guys want to just advance to the next day?
Ideally not die in Pratchell's funhouse.
Is the library open?
You wouldn't know where the library is
Okay.
unless you ask Chris or Pratchell. Pratchell's not here anymore. Chris, I don't know what you're doing.
I'm just waiting till everyone goes to sleep.
Okay.
All right. We'll just retire then.
And then I'll just go to my own bed.
So you just stand there like a sentry until everyone goes to bed, and you just.
Guys, I can't go to bed. I'm like, this is my sleepover. I don't feel comfortable going to bed until everybody else has gone to bed.
Okay. Time advances.
Enough for dawn things to happen?
You look at your dawn stuff, and nothing. It doesn't seem to be any more powerful or less powerful than it was before. So no.
Okay.
What time is it?
Hard to tell in the cave, but you have watches. It's about 1 a.m. right now.
And that's the end of our rest, right?
Yeah, that you woke up around 1 a.m. It's your sleep cycle's fucked down here. There's no sun to wake you up. You're just sort of there, existing.
Okay.
Just like real life.
So we gain our spell slots back.
And HP.
Mhm. You get everything back. Har 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 har.
If we want, I could maybe talk to Mono. It's about that
If you'd
time
like to.
where he could probably be sleeping. I think I will then.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so I'll cast Dream.
Okay. Sure. Let me just pull up the specifics of Dream real quick. Ooh, my app got updated. I see.
Was that a good update?
Yeah. This app's pretty baller.
Bet.
Cool. Sure. Join me in Sneaky Peeky then.
Okay.
Have fun.
Where's my thing?
So, what's everyone's thoughts on retired pro wrestler Ric Flair?
I have never watched wrestling in my life.
Neither have I, but Ric Flair.
Those words mean nothing to me.
Well, he was widely considered by peers and journalists to be number one.
Amazing that I've never heard of him then.
Ric Flair. Yeah, the greatest professional wrestler of all time.
That's so weird. Never heard of him.
It's not John Cena.
It's Ric Flair, baby.
It's not the trash man. He gets in the ring.
There's
He starts
trash
throwing
all over
trash.
me.
Does he start eating garbage?
In my heart, Danny DeVito is the best wrestler of all time.
That's where it matters.
Damn, Ric Flair's 71. Ric Flair has a Twitter? What?
Why wouldn't the best wrestler of all time not have Twitter?
You got a point. Yes, Ric Flair, pour your heart and soul into what you love. Woo. What does Ric Flair think about COVID? Absolutely nothing.
Oh, does he still
Just-
hold the record?
I don't know if he actually holds the record. He's just considered by many peers and journalists to be the best professional wrestler of all time. He is a 16-time world champion.
I'll say he looks a little old. Not to be.
He is 71. He is not currently practicing. He retired like 10 years ago.
I like that you chose the word practicing like he's a doctor. I appreciate that.
Thank you, thank you. Becoming the nature boy. What does that sentence even mean? Oh, he was in a plane crash at age 26 and fractured his spine in 3 places and was told by doctors he would never wrestle again. But he recovered and returned to the ring 8 months later to resume his feud with Wahoo McDaniel.
Isn't that always how it is?
Yeah.
I too have a feud with Wahoo McDaniel.
How many? Not to be. Oh, that just sideswept me, Bo.
I wasn't expecting that to land.
I cover you.
Oh, it was a solid landing. Not to put a damper on it, how many people get told by the doctor, like, you'll never do this thing again, and they go do that risky activity and, like, die or something, or, like, make their injuries worse? How many stories do we not see, you know?
True.
Probably like a bunch of them. Like, because, you know,
Mhm.
People are
people love to
stubborn.
shit those, like, yeah.
Mhm.
But I mean, hey, at least they die doing what they love.
Yeah. But not Ric Flair. He is alive and well. And
Yeah, he seems to be doing pretty good. There's a picture of him in a suit holding a WWE microphone at, I think, an event. And the tweet just says, "Wise beyond words, woo."
Woo without the wah?
Like,
what?
like most of his tweets just say woo at the end. I don't think I've actually seen one that does not have woo at the end.
Do you know what he could be doing now? This is going to be very mean. I'm sure Ric Flair, he's either a great guy or like an awful, awful person, knowing the world of wrestling. You're either one or the other. You're the great or you're just a despicable person. He looks like he could work at a Halloween, like, haunted house. Like, he could just be walking around as is and be pretty scary.
Okay. In 2005, Ric Flair allegedly got out of his car, grabbed a motorist by the neck, and damaged his vehicle.
So it's probably not a great guy. I'll be the one. Ric Flair controversy.
Oh no, that sounds kind of cut and dry.
Uh-oh, there's some race stuff in here.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, he looks like the type.
Let me open up this article.
Yeah, I mean, if you're born in the 40s, that's, you know, segregation was real big back then.
I do gotta post this Ric Flair pic, though.
Please.
I hope this is like what his wrestling fit is. Or his regular wear. I don't care. This is a look.
I wonder what Simon and Brandon think of this.
Simon probably has an NPC that looks like this.
Or
Beautiful.
now he will.
Oh, maybe. Ooh, who don't know? In this article, actually, it says Snoop Dogg is praising Ric Flair and saying that he was a big inspiration to him and other hip hop artists.
Well, that's certainly good.
They wanted to be the flamboyant, kiss stealing, wheeling, and dealing. Maybe that's not great stuff. Okay, looks like people love him.
Sweet.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't know where this article is going. It's a long article. It's like praise, and then there's ones, but as black fans got older, but they're still not really saying anything. I think this is just an article talking about how now WWE is much more diverse and there's better role models for black people, which yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nothing is condemning Ric Flair here.
Thank goodness.
That's why they call it controversy.
Oh, I'm reading an article written by John Snowden. Okay, let's get into this John Snowden Ric Flair article. Who was the whistleblower?
Edward
That was a Snowden. Edward. I just assume anyone with that name is the guy.
If he's Snowden, we need to help him.
Yeah.
How's he
bring
gonna
your
get out?
Snow shovels. Yeah. You know what's a really cool spell is modify memory.
Do bards get that? I think
Bards do get that. Yeah.
Tempting.
I was thinking of building a bard because I haven't played a bard in a while. And bards are a lot of fun. Or at least a high level bard.
2 bards? Let's go.
2 bards, yeah.
2 bards.
Sitting
Being
in-
bards. My muscles.
But yeah, modify memory. You can alter the target's memory at 5th level of an event that took place up to 24 hours ago. So basically, you could walk into a shop, cast modify memory on the shopkeep, and say, yeah, I totally just gave you like 10,000 gold for you to give me this really cool thing. And they'll be like, oh yeah, bet for sure. That's a thing that definitely happened.
I don't think Riley would use it as such.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with a lot of cool spells like that is if your character has any kind of moral guideline, then you can't really exploit everything.
And Riley isn't even like a patron saint, but that's not something he would do.
Yeah, I mean, at least to an innocent merchant, to perhaps someone who's kind of a bastard.
Oh yeah, to a bastard he'd do that for sure.
Yeah, just like absolutely ruin them. Like, oh yeah, like the other day you gambled a bunch and now you owe me like a lot of money. Like maybe to someone like the mayor from Rat
Fairhaven,
Town.
yeah.
Yeah.
But now you just
Not
have
Rat
the man
Town.
trying to kill you to clear his debt.
Yes, but also we are all very strong. As far as the mayor is concerned, or actually I don't think the mayor heard about it, but as far as the mayor would be concerned, we killed a kraken. And I don't know if that screams, hey, please fuck with me.
And even if he doesn't believe we killed the Kraken, he could easily believe his guard killed the Kraken and be equally as scared as him of him, rather.
Yeah. You could also, modify the memory in such a way that, he would be inclined to pay it back. Like maybe invent a very powerful shadow organization that doesn't actually exist.
I just thought of something. Chris could totally cast Dream on Zoella.
Who is that?
Luca affiliate.
We don't even need to cast Dream on her, because with Dream you can communicate with them, right? We just need to like scry on her.
I mean, yeah, but yeah, you're right.
I don't think there's a save for Dream. Like you can just communicate. Scrying, there's a save, and
she betrayed us.
some scrying could certainly do though. But I mean, we can already just scry on Luca whenever we want.
And we already know what Luca's up to.
We don't though.
We know he's up to something, and there are things at play that we don't understand.
Yeah, I do think scrying on Zoella would be beneficial. Just again, that's the only other person that we know who's tied to this whole thing, so maybe I don't think it would hurt.
That we have any like solid info on anyway.
Yeah.
What?
The back of your hair dryer can't be used as a vacuum. It cannot.
No, that's some fucking bullshit. I want a refund.
Sorry.
I've been trying this whole time, and you're just gonna come out here and tell me that you just can't?
Has anyone tried
One of these
it?
days.
Anyone confirm that doesn't seem like a thing that can't be real.
I mean, it do be sucking air in to go out, though.
But I don't think it's getting enough to like grab, like have,
But if you like, oh no, that was a
Uh-oh.
roll. Oh no.
What? Hi.
Price is Right, losing horn. I've been posting that all week. It's just been stuck in my head. Anytime anything bad happens, Price is Right, losing horn.
This is gonna kill my ears, isn't it? Oh, wow! That's where that comes from? I didn't know that was a Price is Right thing.
Is the Price is Right still going in like post-COVID?
Probably not. I imagine a lot of game shows are kind of not happening anymore. Is Jeopardy still going?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What? I figured Jeopardy could
right
just
now?
yeah, I figured Jeopardy could just like run reruns and like subsist off that.
I know it's definitely still like running. I don't know how differently they're doing it right now.
There's no way Price is Right is still running because whatever CBS, the clips they're plugging is like watch the very first time we played this game and Price is Right. Like, okay, you're plugging the nostalgia things a little too hard.
I don't think too many people are nostalgic for Price is Right anymore.
I don't know. That's like a sick day staple.
Does Judge Judy still have an audience?
I think the show that did end, but my father loves Judge Judy.
As does mine.
Oh, I found an exact article for my needs. Like, when will game shows run out of episodes of like pre-taped? Because apparently, I guess they have so many recorded. Like, they are have new ones, but they were from before COVID. I've seen some. Where was it? I think it was the Wendy Williams show that had like literally like bringing guests out like on like a TV.
What? Boy. Catastrophic failure.
Welcome back.
Cool. You guys wake up. You find
Slowly.
Chris with his throat slashed in his bed.
Yep, we saw that. We saw that happen live.
Should we like skip the resurrection or resurrection this time? Like, I don't feel like we need to resurrect Chris technically.
Okay. But you guys all
We
awake,
always read.
except for Chris, who is dead. You guys awake at a time. You guys just sleep until you guys are not tired anymore, or the ones that do sleep.
The rest of us, we just kind of like snap open and our eyes are glaring red.
Okay. All right. Okay, but you guys awake. Anything like you do within the magnificent mansion?
Y'all want to try scrying on some goons? Or one singular goon? I'd like to have a 5th level spell slot for the day.
We could always save that for later.
Yeah, we can just scry with all the leftover spell slots at the end of the day.
What's the bathroom situation like here?
Find a hole.
There is a hole. There is like in one of the many doors in like this sort of multi-tiered hallway with all the animated arbors and the party hats. You would know that, well, Chris would know that one of them is a bathroom, and it's essentially just like a hole in the ground.
This man is a fucking wizard who just summoned a wrangler, rambler, whatever the fuck, and he didn't make a toilet, like a working toilet with plumbing.
No, it's a hole in the ground.
Priorities.
It's a very deep hole. It's a very deep hole, and Chris, you would know that you never need to clean it because there's something down there that cleans it for you.
That's terrifying.
It's a bad thing to fall down this hole. Very bad.
Yeah, just don't
tell
go
anybody
falling
this.
down.
The feces fairy lives down there.
I kind of want to drop like a fucking what's it called? A clairvoyance down there just to see what it is.
It's like a deuce, drop a deuce.
Drop the ball.
A doo-doo demon. A doo-doo demon, if you will. Thank you.
Okay.
If that
You guys-
creature is controlled under magic, if he ever gets like thrown off the charm, Pratchell's a goner.
Honestly,
Yeah,
at this point,
that creature's not
Pratchell
charmed.
deserves it.
Deuce demon. Okay, I think we got all out of our system.
Also, I talked to Mondo last night. He gave
How
a
is
little bit
he?
of input. I think he's okay, but I asked him where he was, and he just said he was around, and I didn't know what that meant.
Okie dokie. Maybe he just didn't want
asked-
to say. You're not the
I
most
asked him-
trustworthy person. I won't lie.
I asked him, like, if he was at a particular city, and he's like, he's around. So, I'm not sure exactly how he's doing, but he seemed all right. But he had some input to say on the metal contraption thing, and that is that definitely needs a power source, and he came with the conclusion that it might be powered by people, like the energy from people. And that's what the cables might have been used for. And that's might have been why we found a body inside of it. But I did show him
And why there's no buttons on
how-
the inside, because the person wasn't controlling it. They were a power source.
but I did show him how Riley tried to use electricity. So he did see that electricity did do something to it, but he also saw how the cable attacked him. So there's that, plus his initial observations saw that the contraption looked very damaged, and he saw no way of providing a fuel source aside from maybe the person inside of it as the fuel source.
Well, I do not volunteer myself for that experiment.
Yeah. I would probably try. I would probably not want to be inside of it when electricity hits that thing.
So, Mondo's still alive. That's a good thing. Probably tell Claudine that. I think I am going to use the Sending Stone to get Claudine caught up as succinctly as possible. Like, bone corrupting monster underground. We slayed it. Mondo is still alive. How are things on your end?
Okay. Claudine was asleep at this time. We hear in a very tired, Claudine-esque voice. You've seen her when she gets tired. She gets very drowsy. That's good to hear. Good to see that you're still alive. I'm doing all right. I'm making bank, as it were. Call me if you need a pick-me-up. The least I could do.
And sending only works once per day, right?
Mm-hmm. So that'd be it
Okay,
until
that would be it until
dawn, I think, which is like a couple of hours from now, if I remember correctly. Anything else you could accomplish within the mansion?
Chris, where's the library?
I guess I'll take him there.
Yep, the library is attached to the Partial's workshop, like where he does most of his experiments and stuff. That's where all the knowledge is kept.
Okay.
Does he also keep a new Lamborghini in there?
But in the Hollywood Hills.
The only thing I love more than knowledge is my Lamborghini. Or it's the other way around. I remember.
Let's see Priacho with the
Yeah,
Lamborghini.
basically.
That seems like a random frivolous thing he would have. No toilet, but yes, random
Yeah.
sports car that hasn't been invented yet.
That's where he blasts his
What
caramel
about
dancing.
The Mustang horse.
The acoustics are the bass is really good in there.
Just loudspeakers in the corner.
We walk into the kitchen and there's an awakened Mustang horse eating cereal. Prachelos.
Are we doing real stuff in the library?
I wanted to see if there was any books that would catch Riley's eye.
Yeah, you know where the research chamber is, his workshop and such. You can get there from your bedrooms. There's like a little one of the doors of like this 60 something doors here. One of them does lead to the research chamber. Okay, so who wants to go to the research laboratory, and who else is doing something else within this fucky place?
I think if Riley asks aloud about the library, Jana is also kind of curious and like to follow. If not, she's just chilling.
You waiting for confirmation on whether he asked aloud? He did.
Yeah, okay. Jana's gonna tag along.
Okay. What is Deirdre and Zero doing?
Not sure quite yet.
Okay.
Are there any areas of the house that have not been explored by us yet?
You can try exploring.
I would
You want
like
to take that risk?
explore. Yes, I'm bored.
Okay. So you awaken from, where do you sleep? The kitchen again?
The under the table, sure.
Sure. Yep, and you see the little special servants cleaning the kitchen every so often. Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of doors, and after you leave that room, there's tons of doors.
Okay.
Just pick one at random.
Yeah, I would like to just pick one, and I mean, can I listen? Are there like noises coming out, lights coming out? If there's like a room with like animal sounds coming from it, I don't want to go in there.
I'll make a perception check.
Oh God. Oh,
Zero's lucky day.
that never happens. This will end up saving my life. Watch.
Okay. So you listen to one of the doors. You go across the hallway, and then it branches off. You go straight, branches off. You just pick that direction. You go left. Behind you hear some thunderous noises. Like it's almost like something breathing inside.
Oh.
It's just Pratchell snoring.
Oh, I have a thing. My truth seer does the thing. Hold on. Can I fuck. Can I just slowly, if the door's already open, can I just slowly crack it open?
The door is closed.
I mean, sorry, if it's locked, I mean.
Okay. The door is locked.
It is locked. Okay. I'm going to I'm going to use the spying eye feature on my truth seer, and I'm going to slowly just slide it handle first beneath the door so that I can enter. I would prefer to not put the whole thing in the room if I can, but I'm going to put as much as I can in there.
Okay. The first time you're using this feat, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. The handle is pretty thick, and the door crack isn't huge. Make a strength check
Oh, I don't
to jam a. Yeah, you're trying to jam a pretty thick object to a pretty thin slot.
It's not going to come back out. Fuck.
Unlucky
Yeah,
day.
you can't even begin to fit it through the door.
What are we doing in this house for the next hour? Do we have time? Do I have time to cast a spell that'll take an hour?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Sure, I'll kill an hour and I will return to a part of the house that I'm familiar with. Or I guess I could even go outside to the caves. I just want to cast Find Familiar again.
Okay. Sure. So it'll take a while.
I didn't use that charge, right? Because I didn't get to put it under the door.
That doesn't take a charge at all.
No, the truth seer. The eye, whatever it was.
Spying eye thing?
Yeah, spying eye.
Yeah, that doesn't take a charge. You just do that.
Really? Oh, fuck. I thought I did. Oh, okay, cool.
No, it doesn't take a charge. You can just do that whenever. As long as you have possession of your dagger. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this doesn't take a charge. It says you can do it as an action.
Huh. Yeah. Interesting.
Okay. So while that's happening, they're just be chilling. Chris, Riley, and Jana, you guys head to the quote unquote library / research chamber. Yep. Chris, you're very familiar with this place. And it's you get led through the sort of main foyer area through the metal door. And you just see like a cave, like it's like a brick sort of a dungeon like wall, then is a cave. Chris, you would know that there are things on the ceiling that will drop and stab your skull if you take the wrong path. Luckily, you know the right path. If you look up, there is a groove on the top of the ceiling that sort of winds a bit. And if you look down, it's just flat. But if you take the path of that groove, you're going to be fine because those creatures can't stick to that groove. So none of you get a new eye on the top of your head, and you get led through the cave, maybe a couple 100 feet or so to the end, where there is a hold on. Yeah, at the end of the cave, there is like a sort of dead end with like a small circle in the groove, engraved into the stone. You step into it, nothing really happens, but Chris, you know the magic words, which is "let's make some explosions." Upon saying those words, you get teleported immediately into the research chamber. The main laboratory of your mentor, Grimes Pratchell. Inside, you see a variety of just boiling cauldrons, a lot of tomes, alembics, just all alchemic supplies, and just parts of creatures and ingredients of just plants, paper scattered all over this, like sort of like black and white tiled floor. A large assortment of cabinets and cupboards, all with a variety of supplies, hundreds of quills and pieces of paper in here. The room reaches about 100 feet tall. Most of the walls are covered in like supplies or shelves, which is a lot of bottles and beakers just scattered all over the place. Chris, this is a new addition to the research chamber. Last you were here, there is a in the center is a large cloth, almost bird-like house construction, about 15 feet tall, 5 feet wide, with like a lot of ramp and ropes, like rope swings all around it. As you sort of enter, you see everything very familiar. There's all the counters and all these just steam and general smoke that's in this area. Not sure what the central housing is. You also notice there's a lot more pictures of you here, like than there were before.
I'm gonna go up to the house thing.
Okay. Sure. Okay, so inside, as you sort of approach it within like 5 feet of it, you see a cat. Very like poofy gray cat with like long fur. And you see second cat that's like short fur. It's like a calico cat, like multi pattern. And they just peek out and look at you as like 6 kittens of different colors and hair length run out. Also look out to look at you.
There's kittens here.
Kitty?
Can I pet them?
Okay. So as you approach, the big poofy cat with gray hair steps forward and hisses at you very loudly as like these 2 sets of wings shoot out from the side of it, like eagle wings, as it sort of like makes like a big show of itself. And it's like hissing and like sort of like scratching at your finger.
Oh,
Before the short-furred calico cat sort of puts a very like a paw on the sort of on the haunch of the big poofy cat and looks towards one of the paintings. Before similarly, a different like another set of eagle wings sort of sprout out from this cat as well, and it begins flying towards the painting. And it starts rubbing up against the painting as the gray cat starts calming down and just looks at you.
and then I'll continue to pet him.
Yep, this time he lets you.
Jana wants to get on this.
Okay.
Are there just 2 cats?
There's 2 cats and 6 kittens of varying colors. So it looks like a mix of the gray and the calico.
Sure.
And the kittens at this point are also like some of the kittens are like flying around now.
It's just like Shrek 4.
Oh, ooh, that's not good.
Does Riley discover that he hates cats?
Riley does not like cats.
Okay. Sure. So Jana, you approach one of the kittens. The kittens don't really mind your presence that much. The larger poofy gray cat, as you get closer, starts doing the aggressive meowing of cats.
Jana wants to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And she wants to very politely say, "Your babies are very cute. May I pet some?"
Make a persuasion check.
Please. Please.
Okay. In a very deep, booming voice, not something you're expecting from a cat, you sort of hear in your head, "Only the master and his son can pet us. You shall do no such thing."
But we're friends of the master's son.
You shall do no such thing.
What if I had treats? What if I had treats?
What treats?
Was that Simon or the cat? Was that Simon or was that the cat? I need to know.
That was me.
That was the cat.
She's got, what does she got? I mean, she normally has like treats for Giorgio, right? So she's got random berries and nuts and, like little small foods.
Yeah, the things the cats might eat, maybe. Bears would eat it. Not sure about cats.
Mm-hmm. Maybe she's got a little bit of meat. Who knows? I don't know what we count from when we get food for the day.
Yeah, you went fishing with Riley, right? Once.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
well, probably.
We'll say you have like a bit of like just fish meat, like diced.
Mm-hmm. I offer that up to them.
Make an animal handling check. I say with advantage.
Yes.
Okay. As you sort of just hold out a bunch of like sort of dried fish treats, it looks at you with like a very dead serious stare, but just also takes like one nibble. And is sort of just chewing very slowly.
Jana's
you
gonna
may
very...
approach.
Oh, thank you. She's gonna scratch the kitty's little ears.
Okay. Kittens are not old enough to speak properly, but yes, they do enjoy being the pets and the pets.
Giorgio wants to like investigate like a dog sniffing him.
Yeah. As Giorgio approaches one of the sort of like birdhouse, it's basically like a cat house, like those like playhouses that they have, that rich people have, like
The
all around
cat
the thing.
house.
Yeah, pretty much is what they have. As Giorgio sort of approaches, one of the tinier cats like looks down, is like does that thing where it's like trying to jump repeatedly, like it's still like psyching itself up before it like does like a hop as its little tiny wings start flapping uselessly and lands on Giorgio's snout.
Oh, if it's on Giorgio's snout, he's gonna like do a little head wiggle so that they slide down to his back, and he can carry him around.
Okay, yeah, he does that. As he sort of just launches some of these cats on the back. The cats start doing the thing where they like starts kneading the bed and starts like twirling
they're
around, like
making the bread.
yeah, and it goes to sleep on Giorgio's back.
Oh, Giorgio's now stuck wherever he is.
Okay.
And then Jaina will call out to Riley, whatever you guys are doing, just go for it. I'll be here.
Well, that saves me some trouble, I suppose. Riley will begin looking for books that relate to fish or gods of old.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, one more thing also. First fire.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Boink. That's not good.
Yeah.
My entire purpose is completely pointless.
Yeah, you understand how libraries work. The way this library, like all the books are categorized, is complete nonsense. Like you find random books around, but like it's like different ways to extract the eyes of newt, and then it's like the anatomy of like seahorses. And they're like right next to each other, and then like right next to it's like cooking for children. It's like there's like no like there's like nonsense like alphabetizing or like ordering of these books that makes it very difficult to find anything.
Can I try and search for a book on like metal contraptions?
Sure, make an investigation check. Yeah, there's a number of books around about mechanics and the study of such, and like different physics and how they interact with each other, like springs, leaf springs, like coil springs and stuff like that. A lot of like different types of mechanical switches, like and a lot of like levers and stuff, like how they work. Anything specific you're looking for about like metal contraptions?
Maybe through history, maybe like living machines or ancient things, perhaps.
Ancient machines, okay.
Yeah.
The closest thing that you have heard is or seen or found is a untitled book. It's more of a journal that is the source. You read it when you were really young. This was where you discovered that Hilcilia was trying to make these living machines or so. It's not like a hugely known fact. The journal appears to be written by someone that used to work in this sort of division. And at the time during the Crucible War, where there's a lot of effort being put into the sort of war effort. And that's where all the things about guns came from, and like firearms and how they work, and like airships were originally a wartime invention. One of the things they're trying to do was create living machines because flesh is inconvenient. So it'll be a lot easier if you just had like living weapons, essentially, is what they're trying to do. The book doesn't detail any successes, just a lot of failures. And some of these failures have gotten Riley and killed up a couple people, but seems like most of them put down except for like a few, which are currently, at least to their knowledge, unaccounted for. But they seem to be in the process of creating living bodies and sort of doing like taboo things to sort of transfer soul into these bodies. with varied success.
I see.
Did I
Is there
hear
any notable-
Riley's name for some reason?
I don't think so. Varied.
Okay. Oh, maybe that
I
was
heard a
it.
Riley somewhere.
Yeah, you said.
Okay, I'm not
earlier,
not
like,
crazy.
you said it
I'm not
killed
crazy.
Riley. Or something.
Yeah, that's what I.
Oh, they got Riley.
They got Riley.
Riley. Like
Riled up,
generally
you mean?
crazy. Yes.
Okay, riled. Okay, gotcha.
Wiley. Yeah, Wiley. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, but like they got generally crazy and were uncontrollable, is what the journal tells you.
Crazy costume.
Is there any notable names, like of people?
Make a secondary investigation check. Yeah, as you're sort of delving into this one tome a lot more gusto. No names. It seemed like whoever wrote this journal it was more of like a personal log, but they didn't want like anything being traced back to anybody. I'll say that there are currently 2 of these apparently humanoid contraptions at the time still walking around. They just sort of escaped and just never really were accounted for at the time, which was like probably 40 years ago when this was written.
40 years ago, you said?
Yeah, this journal was written during the Crucible War, which ended 30 years ago. So this was about 40-ish years ago, at least judging by the dates. But there's no names of any people specifically. It would just see a lot of if they do have to like refer to somebody, it would be by their title, anything like head researcher or like mechanics expert, something like that.
Any specific locations, or is it just Sylnia that they're talking about?
It's just Sylnia.
Okay.
Like there's not like here's our secret base or anything. It's just generally Sylnian R&D to try and develop more weapons.
Yeah, I think we might need to go back to Sylnia at some point. Just maybe see if we can find things there.
Bring you guys back to the CatScat map just for something interesting to look at.
Whoa.
Haven't seen this in a while.
Riley, what is it that you want to look at? Or look
I was wondering if Pratchell has any books on special kinds of fish, or maybe something about the first fire.
Would I be able to search for those?
Sure, make an investigation check. Yeah, so searching for anything specific fish related or old god related or anything. Difficult with Pratchell's method of organizing his stuff. It seems like it's almost like your room is messy, but you know where everything is. It's like the mindset that Pratchell has here. So you lived here for most of your life. You still have difficulty navigating it.
Yeah, it's hard to find it.
Well, I can't blame you.
Books coming in all the time.
Then I suppose this was a fool's errand to begin with. Riley will return to the entrance of the area and await teleportation.
Okay. Jenny, you see us playing with the cats?
Yeah.
Okay. At some point, one of the sort of calico cat, was short for lands on your shoulder after flying a couple feet.
I give it some chin rubs.
And you do, and it accepts.
It physically hurts me that I rolled low on Riley liking cats.
You can just choose to like cats
Yeah,
if you want
but
to.
you
That's the
can
thing.
just veto
No,
this.
no, it makes sense though, because cats like steal his fish or something.
It doesn't
So maybe
have
it's
to
like a
make
grudge.
sense. It's okay.
These
No,
are
it's
very
fine.
harmful cat stereotypes you're enforcing right now.
This is a game where we
Riley,
It's okay.
this can be a growth arc for Riley. By the end
It
of the
could,
campaign,
but
you will love cats.
he's not initiating it.
Are you like flinching or anything?
No, he's just wary.
What? Are you
Extra hand
afraid?
on them
Are you
fish.
afraid of these little baby cats, Riley?
Afraid is not the correct word.
Yeah. You also lived in the jungle where there were some pretty vicious big cats there.
This is me trying to roleplay with Riley.
You know, I was nice to a little feline once. Ran off with me catch that day. I've not trusted him since.
Maybe it was just hungry. These ones won't steal any of your fish. I already gave him some.
I don't have any fish to steal to begin with.
See, you got nothing to fear then.
If you say so. Guess Riley will approach.
Okay. Currently there are 2 kittens that Jenna is currently like well, one is on top of Georgia, one is just sort of chilling there. The big grumpy furry poofy cat is sitting on the actual sort of landing of this cat birdhouse, if you will, and there's a short fur calico cat on top of Jenna's shoulder.
Riley will look at the, like either of the 2 bigger ones and be like, "Is it okay if I pet?"
Wait, what?
The big poofy one looks at you with you can assume is death eyes. Calico one sort of like lifts up its chin.
Jana will just speak on behalf of Riley and say, he has a good heart.
I don't know, Jenna. I'm getting mixed signals. No,
Will you
I'd rather
let
not.
my friend...
I'd rather
will you
not
let-
encroach on territory that does not belong to me. I know all too well how that feels.
Alright. I won't push you, but your loss.
I will respect your wishes, and then I'll just return back to the beginning.
Did you guys learn everything you could learn?
Somewhat.
Confident answer.
Well, Silnia might be a place to visit. Again.
Okay, so you guys
This
done in the
time,
library?
Yep, I think so.
Yep, so I'm sorry, you were saying.
Oh yeah, I was just saying this time hopefully we if we go back to Silnia, it's I'm not on my way to jail.
That's on you.
Okay. In that time, Zero, you're casting Find Familiar.
Yes.
Okay. What are you turning Azik into?
Spider.
Okay.
Interesting.
Sure. So he's
Send
a
him into the
spider now.
ominous ground hole.
What was that, Simon?
So Azek is a spider now.
Yeah.
And she's going to send him through the door.
Yes, I would like to return to where I was and tell him to approach cautiously, but I do want to send him in there, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sure. So you send Azek in there. Is focusing on his senses, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. The moment he crosses the threshold of the door, there's immediately water. Like immediately. And he just begins like floating upwards. Because there's not much to do as a spider. They don't exactly have a lot of hands to float back with or to swim. Especially not. What species of spider is it?
I don't know. I didn't think that through.
Let's call it like a, I don't know, huntsman spider or something.
What kind of spider can swim?
Oh, not much, honestly. A spider of some sort, but underwater they don't have a lot. They're not exactly. They don't have to have like kayaks and paddles.
Yeah.
Zach just begins like just sort of floating around, and as he's sort of just on the ground, you can see that there is just a door suspended on like a piece of land in the middle of this ocean-like area. As he's sort of drifting away, you can see, as far as you can see, there is some sort of like glass container around you, like spherically. And eventually, Azek reaches the top after probably about like a good 100 feet or so of rising, and there is a surface, like it's not fully filled up, and it looks like this is like a glass encasing of some sort, like completely. Like the sky is entirely glass, and there appear to be some sort of like a single, like a very large, almost candle-like flame in the distance, just outside. Make a perception check with Azek.
Oh no, the stats are. Hold on, fuck. Should have made a snake. God damn it.
I don't know if I have a spider stat.
Yeah, it's in here.
Okay.
What's it's 0. Okay.
Can you turn him into a water strike?
That's a not
Solid.
God.
Solid. Very solid. So he's just looking around, like just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. He poofs.
Yeah.
Didn't see what happened. He poofed.
God, that was a fucking waste of an hour.
I feel that.
Well, I'm not gonna open this door without knowing what the fuck is in there. I'm definitely gonna ask Risk about it. Yeah, I guess I will just head back to the group now.
Okay. Sure. So you go back to the main foyer. Be careful not to step on any of the furniture, otherwise it'll try to eat you. All right. Anything else to be done inside the mansion, or are you guys going to meet up and head off for the day?
Over the last hour or so, however long has been, nothing too fancy. Deirdre has just been conducting some religious observance, praying for guidance. There's some crazy shit going on. Hoping Orin can offer some, good vibes in the coming days.
Okay. Make a religion check.
Absolutely.
Okay. You pray for good vibes, and you pray for good vibes.
All right, bet.
All right. Anything else to be done in
the skull
Pratchell's?
has attended the observance.
Okay.
Once I find Chris, I would like to pull him aside. Not pull him aside. I don't think that matters so much. I'm just gonna ask him like, "Hey, what's that room with the weird like ocean sphere thing?"
Doesn't sound familiar.
I know. Would I know about it?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Okay.
Yeah,
yeah,
you don't know where all the doors in your house lead.
Fuck.
I am not sure. I probably never been in that door.
Hmm. Okay.
Well, maybe it's worth checking out.
It's your house.
Sounds like Riley might be interested if it's an ocean.
A water sphere, you say? Shouldn't we ask Pratchell what that is then?
Yeah, can I find Pratchell?
Yeah, at this point he would have woken up.
Pratchell, what is this room with the water sphere?
That's daddy to you.
Chris is going
Water sphere. What water sphere?
Zero, can you show us?
Zero says nothing.
Were you poking around my house?
Zero leaves the room.
I don't like you.
Is there a room with like an ocean in it?
Ocean. Oh, you mean that room? I had forgotten that one existed.
How many rooms do you have, Pratchell?
A lot.
I guess it's free real estate.
No, it's my real estate. That's what I made when I was 30, and back when I was an adventuring type. I think I was an adventuring type. I had captured something in there that would make a great deal of damage and carnage if I were to unleash it on something. Or maybe I should just imprison it. And I don't think I decided what to do with it, and I sort of forgot about it, and it's just there now.
You know, Chris, I don't think I want to go in there.
Yeah, I think we should just keep it there and let it be.
Now that I remember it, I think I'm going to go poke it when we come back.
That doesn't sound dangerous at all. I'm sure it'll work out just fine.
I think so too.
Oh, I'm glad we're on the same page.
Anyway, what are we doing?
Oh,
I think we're
Pratchell,
gonna
I also
head-
want to ask, what about the cats? What are those up in your library?
Oh, I bought
Do
them
you-
from a little exotic animal merchant that I saw not too long ago. It got lonely in here.
What was the merchant's name?
I don't remember. But he had a lot of sort of strange animals. There was a very ugly dog that teleported. They're like small little dragon things. I believe the cats, they had litter recently, and he asked if I wanted one or two of the kittens, and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna take the whole lot.
How are they treating you?
Oh, they're actually very smart. They're actually, don't tell Chris this, actually a better assistant than he ever was.
Is Chris still like right there?
Yeah, he hasn't. He barely lowered his volume.
They're very smart. They understand common. And they'll just go around, fly, and bring me stuff. Tressums, I believe they're called. Haven't named them yet. Because I thought they would die in the explosions. I didn't want to get attached.
If they can speak common, maybe they can name themselves.
They can understand common. At least I've been told. I wonder if they can write. Ooh, that'll be an experiment when we get back.
Anyway, let's go. And he just walks out the door. All right. Anything else you guys like to do before heading off on the next journey back to where you once were?
I think that's
Nope.
all.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you guys head down back through the corridor onto the next day. I think there's 2 more days left until you actually head back to where you were before previously. Underdark is big, yo. All right, probably take a little break here.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just seeing that image.
All right. You guys have left the sanctum of Monsieur Archimede Granus Bretchel. And we'll continue way back the way you came. At this point, the cave system does get more complex. Before it was relatively straight shot, it wasn't like super. Like if it forked, you would know which way it went. It was just like a binary choice. Now it's getting a little bit fucksy. Now it's like up, down, left, right. Come up this hole, but don't take that one. You'll have to backtrack your way back. So whoever would like to do a survival check to make your way back, please do.
With the guidance.
Okay.
Baby.
Let's go.
Don't at me next time, Simon. I got it.
For this day.
Don't even worry about it.
Forget about it. Why not ask Zoid back? Yeah. Yeah, no issue. You have been in caves once. It's not difficult for you to backtrack. Since you have a lot of experience backtracking already of like when you're in forest, you have to figure out where you came from. All trees kind of look the same when you're in there long enough.
Mm-hmm.
So you're pretty adept at finding your way back in places you've been to already. You can recognize certain like hooks and grapple points that the 2 Deep Gnome brothers have left to sort of help anchor the way and navigate their way through these tunnels, which you use as you traverse your way backwards. You continue through this at this pace for several hours. Okay. All right. But the first day of the 2 days to make your way back to where you once were proceeds without issue.
Woohoo. This way, everyone.
Riley would like to make a pit stop to mine diamonds.
Okay. You don't have the good enough pickaxe for that. You haven't crafted one yet.
I want a refund.
Does dawn come?
You make sure to mine some dirt and just place it in like a horizontal row so you can backtrack later. Okay. first day, no issue.
At the end of the first day, can I cast Find Familiar again to get Azek back?
Yeah, so during the daily mansion having summoning Pratchel, you manage to get Azek back, yes. Subtract some, whatever the cost is for Find Familiar. And what is Azek now? Badger again?
A rat.
Okay,
Beautiful.
nice. Sure.
Really live in your hat.
Yep.
Tell
The
you
lowest
what,
form of life.
No, it's not. Don't be fucking.
Rats are very cool. Rats are
Rats
fun.
can-
tiny little hands. Actually, hold on.
Does he come with diseases pre-installed, or does he need to collect them himself?
I up to the draft for that.
Is this rat organic?
What?
Free range.
Yeah, he'll just be a little rat.
Okay.
Deirdre
like
will
to-
pull a rat out of her hat and give him a little friend.
I would like to formally apologize to him for throwing him into the ocean last time.
Okay. In your head, you just hear unknown. You have like a written letter of apology and everything with like a signature at the bottom, stamped
Yes,
by your
I'm
manager.
trying to be nice to him.
Okay. Okie
Do we
dokie.
get
Artichoke.
charges?
Does he not like being a rat? Is he not happy with that?
He's okay. Not the coolest form he's been in.
Okay.
Yes, at this point, if anything would replenish at dawn, now it would replenish at dawn.
Oh, I'd already replenished everything, but I guess it doesn't matter because now it's done anyway.
Yeah. I realize I haven't changed your names in a while. Damn. I got lazy.
Busy times.
Okay. So you guys have the mansion to yourselves again? Anything you'd like to do, or you would like to advance to the next day?
Scrying!
Sure. Did they be on the same plane of existence?
Let me double check.
I mean, it's easy enough to
Yes.
do it outside, so yeah.
Yeah.
So
go to
we'll
the
see
outside
this
realm.
outside, yeah. Okay. And you are scrying on
The big floaty bastard creature, and I would like to attempt to use those shards of that black tower or glass tower as an associated object, if that is possible, which is basically a possession or garment, which gives, I'm not sure if that would count as a possession or not, but if it takes, that's a -4 to its save.
which is a wisdom save.
A wisdom save, DC 17.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so you try to scry on whatever the floating creature was using the shards of the pillar that you gathered up not but a day ago. You gather that the shards themselves are not closely related enough to the creature itself to actually affect it. Like there's a connection somewhere, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not personal enough.
Yeah. You also gather that it also resists your effect as you try to peer into the location of where this creature is, but it seems to have not taken hold this time.
Yep, kind of figured. I want to try scrying on that spindly arm creature now. See if it's the same kind of thing. I do have some of its spines, which is a -10 to its save.
Awesome. I'm sure this will go great for me. DC 17.
Basically 27, effectively.
Mm-hmm. Okay, it rolled a 20 total, minus 10.
Yeah, that won't do it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you do manage to find the location of this creature. You do have a piece of it, making it a lot easier to hone in onto its location. You find your vision shunted to a set of caves, not dissimilar to ones that you've seen. You see that it's in the process of something. It's curled up in almost like a ball-like state. Like its spindly arms have retracted into like a sort of curled ball, almost like a dead insect. But it's just sort of still, just sitting there. Make a perception check.
Ooh, I'm good at those.
Mhm.
Hopefully good enough.
Okay. You also see in this view, not too far from where it is, you also see two, like a blackened skinned almost elves, looks like from this section. And they also have the same sort of black growths coming out of their skin, out of their arms, their chest, their face. And not as similar to the doors you've seen earlier. They're also sort of like vibrating violently. You also see one more figure that's sort of pacing around. There doesn't seem to be any sort of discerning feature around the spindly one. It just seems to be just another set of the caves. But you see like a larger, similar like ogre-sized humanoid creature that's like almost like covered in these black, sort of almost like bone-like plating.
Does it look similar to like a bone polluter, kind of?
To an extent. It's not nearly as large, and there's not like huge spines. It looks like these are like plates. There's elements of like actual spikes, but not to the extent of the bone polluter. You can see that like the face itself has been mostly obscured, covering like most of the eyes already, and it almost ends like this large crest, like almost like triceratops like plate, pretty much. And not dissimilar to the spindly one you saw earlier, there's also sort of pulsating red in the sort of interior cracks where you can see. And they're sort of just pacing in circles very slowly.
Not saying anything.
No. No words. The only noises you hear are mostly the shuddering of the two blackened skinned elves. And like whatever their noises they're making.
Okay, so basically from this we can gather that there are more big fuck you monsters out there.
Potentially.
Okay. Well, and that's about everything I see.
You stay there for the full concentration of the minute, and nothing seems to change until the duration ends.
All right. Okay. I will convey this information that there is probably some big fuck you monsters that have it out for us. If they can communicate, at least. I imagine they can, given, all the weird vision-y shit we did. Yeah, I'll just convey that to everyone, and that's it.
Oh, great. They're not out of the clear yet.
We'll be fine.
Would it be possible for us to scry on one more person tonight or no?
Tomorrow night, for sure. Right now, I'm all out of looking at people without their permission, Juice.
Okay. Anything else you guys would like to do tonight?
Riley would like to relax. More than usual. He just wants to take a load off.
Chill with the boys.
Okay. Roll for relaxation.
what, a d20
Sure, why not?
in before immediate stress. Cool.
Yeah.
Maximum unstress.
Nice.
Yeah, all the muscle tension and like any sort of like knots in your muscles immediately relieve themselves. They just like
Riley's having a good night.
Riley invents yoga.
True.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh,
walk
we
in-
didn't stretch today. Oops.
We'll do it at the end.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys walk in and you see Riley basically they have like his legs up in his neck, like fucking Dalsim from Street Fighter.
I have reached Zen. I don't even know what Zen is, but I think it's good.
Okay, Riley, add the spell Yoga Fire to your spell list.
Sure.
You know how we fit Salute the Sun move.
What level spell is that?
6th, Yoga Fire.
Are you going to stop me from doing this or what?
I mean, you can add it. It's not actually going to do anything, but you can add it. There we go.
There. I've done it. I casted Yoga Fire without even doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to leave it there.
Sure.
I'm capable of that now.
Okay. Anything else anyone would like to do tonight?
Chris will stretch.
Okay. Yeah, there's a dedicated stretching room in this house. You go in, it's like, let's stretch our legs. Okay. Breathe in, hold, breathe out. Okay, so you guys have another rest. Some of them more peacefully than others, as some of you are like sleeping under the tables or like in the chair. Not a whole lot of beds here. Okay, but you continue onwards. Jana, make another survival check to maneuver your way past the remaining caverns.
With guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
I've solved your riddle.
You love to see it.
All right.
Simon rolls for encounters.
Okay. Yep. Expertly, you maneuver your way through these caverns. Muscle memory or just sheer talent of being able to maneuver around the natural world. You managed to guide the rest of your party to pretty much the exact same path, the exact same methods that the Padawak brothers were able to guide you through last time. Have no issue there. I'll say with this survival check, you do notice one of the offshoots of the caverns that you passed by earlier, a couple days ago. It was just a cavern, but now you can see there's like an orange flame-like light coming from the direction. Not the direction you came from before, but like just offshoot you passed by earlier.
I pointed out to others. That was not there before, right?
Yeah, the first time you passed through here, going towards the pillar, it was not there.
How far off is the light?
It turns around to a corner, so hard to tell, but it's visible from where you are.
Jana's gonna whisper to the group.
Do you figure we should check it out at least? I mean, we've got the time.
Gemma, consider this. You've been on a roll. You're leading us back where we need to be. Do you really want to take a detour and ruin that right now?
Yes.
Do you want to die
And I
not
see no reason why
knowing?
not.
Am I the crazy one?
For
Am I
a
getting
second,
gaslit?
let's
It could be new
everyone shut
friends.
up. Shh, everyone get quiet. We're whispering. Jana would like to take a moment and use primeval awareness to see if it's anything pops up.
Sure. So you take a minute. Within 5 miles of you, several monstrosities. The closest one is within a mile of you, but nothing in that direction.
She's gonna whisper, I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
She very, very carefully tiptoes down.
I'll go make sure you don't die.
I'll cast mage armor then.
Okay. All right. So everyone's going then?
Yeah.
Okay. So everyone makes stealth checks.
Here it is. Second nat one of the night. Let's go.
If we're all going, can Jana cast Pass Without a Trace?
I'll allow it. Sure.
I'll do a guidance as well.
Mhm.
And I got like a whole bunch of cranklies I need to go as well. Thank goodness for that pass without trace, am I right?
With these stealth rolls, I think we're fine anyway.
Yeah, they all rolled above 10. Giorgio,
Hee hee.
go off. Yes.
He's a bear.
Natural
He
rolls a 1.
thrives in caves.
Okay. Yeah. So the moment that you have passed the trace, you guys basically disappear from existence. Like your footsteps fall silently across the sort of just rough stone that surrounds you. Any pebble that you kick no longer makes any noise, and you just sort of blend in with the shadows. Not that you need any light down here. Okay. Right, so you turn the corner, and you see a dropped torch. There's a lit torch that's on the ground.
That's it?
Immediately around you, within dark vision, yes, that's all you can see. But the cavern that turns to the left does continue forward.
Should we like shout?
Suspicious.
Should we continue?
I'm down.
Yes, but nobody touched that torch.
Fair enough.
As we go, Jana wants to be. Can we see the ceiling?
You can.
How,
yeah.
like. Okay, she wants to be watching for, like, stalagmites.
Can I look for traps?
Sure, make an investigation check. Okay. Yeah, so make an investigation check. Looking for traps. Don't see any. You just see several burned out torches as well. You pass the one that was lit, and then about 20 feet ahead, there's another torch there. And then 20 feet beyond that, there's another torch there, but these ones aren't lit. As you continue further, you see there is what looks like a building. It's like an almost cylindrical tower, almost with like a sort of just an open arch made of just solid brick. Not the natural curved, natural stone around you, but it's built. You can just see the sort of outer archway you can see from here.
What the fuck?
What's the likelihood this is a trap?
I don't like this.
Well, can I do detect magic as a ritual?
Sure, it'll take you 10 minutes, so you just sit there while with an eye shot. You can see just the outer archway right now, so your detect magic won't reach that far, but you can start casting it. While you're doing that, what else is everyone else doing?
Do you figure we could send Asik ahead just to check?
Yeah.
Riley will have a second set of eyes on the ceiling.
Okay, so whoever's keeping an eye on the ceiling, make a perception check.
Hi.
Okay, so the two of you keep an eye for the ceiling, making sure there's nothing fucky going along there.
I'm gonna send Azek in ahead of us.
Okay, sure.
I would like to roll stealth for him.
Mm-hmm.
Does he get past without trace too? It's a 28.
He would be leaving the range.
Yeah, he'd be leaving the range.
Okay, well, either way, it's an 18.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty high. Sure. Sorry, what was he again? I forgot already.
He's a rat.
He's a rat. Okay, Skitter Scurry. Nice. Sure. So he continues on ahead, past the two burned out torches, which are about his size. Cool. So just going on ahead. Do rats have dark vision?
He does for 30 feet. And at this point, whenever he, I guess, gets further up ahead where I can't see him, I'm gonna just like stand next to somebody so I'm close to them, and I'm gonna look through his eyes if I can.
Okay. Sure.
We have eyes on her back.
Did you grow an eye on your back? You probably get that checked out.
I mean, it's like someone looking at our hill behind us.
Yeah, Dirge will keep watch for back.
Yeah, make a perception check. Whoever wants to keep back out back. Yeah, keep an eye on your back.
What are we doing?
So just
keeping a
these are
lookout.
keeping a lookout back the way you came. Yeah, so you're keeping an eye on the Jen and Riley keeping an eye on the ceiling. Derek keeping eye out backwards, and Chris is currently doing magic. So.
No one's looking where we walk. Excellent.
Azek.
A little rat who can't talk to any of us.
I thought we stopped walking, right? Because Chris is doing a ritual for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys have stopped at this point. Azek's being sent out to scout ahead.
Okay, gotcha. I didn't know. No, I didn't know if we were still walking or not.
No.
That's okay.
Sorry, I was just making jokes.
It's okay. I'm just done.
Jokes are always welcome here. I appreciate jokes. Sure. So looking at through Azek's senses, using the dark vision that he does have, eventually he does see the sort of built brick sort of archway. And it is, as he gets further, it is cylindrical in shape. As he passes through the archway, which are probably about 10, 20 feet high, and you can see within there is a couple things. Make a perception check with Azek.
Let me see.
Wait, didn't you already make the perception check?
Stealth check.
Or no, that was a stealth check. Never mind.
He is keen small, so I can roll advantage on like stuff that involves scent, right? Like, would he just have to be looking for a specific scent for me to get that advantage, or is it just on any perception check?
Well, he'd be anything involving scent, pretty much. So if you're following a trail, or something like that, or if something smells weird, then that would be scent based. That depends on what you want to look with for As. Do you want him to smell around? Or do you want him to actually look around?
Look around for now, I guess.
Okay, so just make a. Okay, so it doesn't notice much from his vantage point because he is small. He is like you could step on him and he'd die. He's sort of walking around and he does a full pace around this. It looks like a room of some sort, and it is cylindrical. It's perfectly circular on the inside. You see, Razik sees a sort of table in the center that's also circular. It's sort of it's thinner at the base and it sort of widens out like a disc shape at the top. You also see the foot of a person that's standing there, but it's coated in ice or like frost. And as it does cross that threshold of the building, it does get weirdly cold here.
Am I able to make another check for Isaac if you wanted to like sniff around for stuff or something?
Sure, why not?
With one more perception or one with advantage?
I'll say one with advantage. This one's he's doing this one more once around.
Okay.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't smell anything odd other than the fact that it's weirdly cold in here. Like you inhale, or you can feel as like inhaling, and it sort of bites into his nostrils.
And then you said there's somebody. I guess this person's like standing at the table.
Standing at the table. Yep.
And you said they're covered in frost.
Just like you just see the boot pretty much, and look up and just like pants, but then don't see any recognizable features from there. Just standing at the table.
Okay.
Doesn't react to it as or anything.
Okay, then I guess after I see all that, I'm going to just like poof him out of there and bring him back to me, and I'm gonna let everyone know what I saw.
Okay.
Did the foot move at all?
Not that Azek saw, no.
Could be very dead and we're walking into an ice trap.
If he's frozen, we could always just let it go.
I mean, but who lit the torch then?
Yeah, I'd like to know what this is. I don't really want to just let it go.
Can't hold me back anymore.
All right, so where are we on Chris? Chris, any magic?
If you guys want to wait the 10 minutes as Chris finishes up the ritual casting detect magic, the range is what, 30 feet radius?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, 30 feet around you, there's no magic.
Okay, I'll move forward toward it.
Okay. Sure. All the way in?
Just at the doorway or the archway.
Okay, yeah, so that's 60 feet away from you. And sure. So you guys watch as Chris starts marching towards the building structure.
I figure we should probably go to back him up, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, let's go cover him. Make sure no shenanigans are afoot.
Okay. Nice. Go Cool. So as Chris walks forward, you guys follow behind, probably keeping a safe explosion radius away from Chris. Chris, you get close enough that you can see further into the chamber. It's a pretty tall chamber. It is cylindrical in shape. It extends probably about 30 feet high. 30, 50 feet high, give or take. So you can see the top, but it is decently high. And you do detect magic in this table. You can see that it is probably about 2.5 foot, 3 foot tall table, thinner at the base, and it sort of widens as it goes up to a disc shape made of complete solid stone, same material as the rest of the building. And there appears to be some sort of basketball-sized blue-white orb in the center. That has magic in it. Good.
But I was just gonna say, is it possible to look around and see if there are any traps inside this chamber?
Make an investigation check. Okay. Looking around, well, first, the obvious thing is there is a person in here, or there was a person, as you can see that on the orb, there are two things. One is a person that has the hand on the orb and is completely coated in frost and is completely unmoving with a face sort of like it's in pain, almost. It looks like a human. Dressed look like in just general adventuring garb. And you also see on the other side just the hand, but it's completely turned to ice. And where there should be a person is sort of just like this very thin pile of snow. But looking around for any traps specifically, any sort of mechanical or arcane stuff, you don't find anything of note, at least.
So this person's like totally dead, right?
They're unmoving.
The frosty person?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Not sure whether
You
they're
said
dead or
they are or aren't?
No confirmation.
aren't moving.
Oh, are not.
Are not moving.
Okay.
But they're still
on
there.
The other side.
Mm-hmm. On the other side,
there's
a pile of snow, like a pretty thin pile of snow, and also just like a frozen, like icy hand. Also just on the other side of the orb, touching it.
I see.
And as you get closer to the structure, it gets really cold in here. Like, you can see your breath. Like, you just walked into like a walk-in freezer.
Well, what I figure we should do is unthaw our new friend here and ask a couple questions.
What I'll try to do, there is a torch out in the hallway there, in the tunnel that we can get, and possibly unthaw this dude. If we want to use that.
I just have my own torches in a tinderbox. We could just do that and not have to risk grabbing the mysterious ominous torch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run back and grab the mysterious ominous torch.
Okay. So you grab the mysterious ominous torch. The moment you leave the threshold of the building, it gets noticeably warmer. Not hot, just not cold. You grab the torch, and you run back?
Yep.
Okay.
I'll collect the other ones on the way.
Cool. So you start collecting them. You're just trying to like light them as well. As you sort of run back to the threshold, the moment you cross the threshold, all the torches go out. Okay. Is everyone in here?
Carry on, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're just up close to where this assumedly corpse thing is.
Okay. Yeah. So as you all cross the threshold, yeah, it gets very noticeably cold here. Way colder. Like it's there, you can't really feel
Mm.
very much through your skin, but you do notice that it is noticeably colder.
If I had breath, I'd be breathing it. Visibly.
Can I cast
guess-
Firebolt on the torch and see if it lights again?
Okay, so while you're in the chamber,
Yeah.
okay, so you cast firebolt on the torch. Fireball would kill all of you. Firebolt on the torch, you just lay them on the ground, start casting firebolt. It does cast firebolt. It hits. Fire does exist within the chamber, and it hits the ground, hits the torches, and where they begin to catch, they stop and they just get snuffed out.
I will direct a skeleton to grab the dude and I guess pull him out of the chamber.
Okay, make a strength check for the skeleton.
Bet. Hey.
Skeleton managed to pull free the guy. It's almost like has a sensation of like when you stick your tongue to like a frozen pole. It's just like you have to just yank on it really quick or like breathe on the hand. Fortunately, skeleton doesn't have breath, so instead of doing that, it pulls just really hard and the arm snaps off.
Yeah, I think
Arm's still stuck to the orb, but the rest of the corpse is still there. And it is like frozen solid. Yeah. You can notice now it is. Guy's pretty dead. Guy's unmoving.
Yeah. Sounds about
and
right.
hasn't reacted at all. So you gather that guy's dead.
Yeah, let's just drag him outside the chamber so we can put some torch action to work here. Get this corpse ready to go.
Okay.
I'm curious. Riley's going to cast Unseen Servant and command it to pick up the orb.
Okay.
Come, Patsy!
Right, so you cast Unseen Servant. Patsy, your Unseen Servant, starts trying to like pull the orb free, but it looks like it's embedded in the table.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not glowing.
Interesting.
It's just like a basketball sized. It's somewhere between a cross of like a stone and a gemstone. Like it's like rocky, but it's also like it's like sort of like granite, but it's made of like a blue white material. Like a really big marble, like that you see on playgrounds.
Do we see anything on the roof?
Make a perception check.
That or anything in the walls as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You look up, and where around you was just like a stone sort of cylinder. You noticed there is like a sort of break, like a line that goes across, and above that, the remaining like 20 feet or so, there seem to be like murals, like reliefs. You see some sort of figure, what looks like a circle, with like an eye shape in the middle of it. That seems to be sectioned off by another line, followed by a relief of some sort of creature that's vaguely elephant-like in nature. Looks like it's almost coated in these like sort of like spikes almost, and you see there's like other decorative reliefs of snowflakes around it. Another break in the mural. Beneath that, you see that same sort of elephant-like creature sort of just stomping on a lot of humanoids, like almost cave painting like humanoids, where they're just like a circle, like a stick, very basic art and stuff. Another break in the relief. You see the almost like a depiction of this creature walking for the rest of the mural before it just slowly disappears into like what looks like a decorative snowstorm. And from that, it just sort of cycles again. That's the whole cylinder.
Haven't we heard of these elephants before?
Elephants. I remember seeing a pig at the museum. I don't know about an elephant, though.
Put Jana.
Make a nature check, Jenna, if you're proficient in it. I'm pretty sure you are. Yeah, in various stories you've heard, there are these things called mammoths. They tend to live in very large Arctic regions, from what you've heard, and they exist that you know of. But there are stories and rumors that you've heard just off chance while traveling around of just general legendary versions of these, like ones that have survived for so long or have done something weird to warrant being remembered. But there are various stories of various beasts, not just like these mammoth creatures that have like named legends of them. You know, one that is apparently there's like a really large one somewhere up north, allegedly. But-
Can she also take a moment to do primeval awareness?
Okay. Sure. So while you're doing that, what else is everyone doing? If anything.
Defon body.
Okay.
That place where it looks like an eye, does it look like something can fit inside there?
From your vantage point, no. It looks like it's just like it's sort of engraved in there.
Okay. Can I cast fly?
Sure.
And yeah, I'll fly up there. If anyone wants to come, they can come as well.
Riley will stay sentry grounded.
Okay.
Okay, I'll cast fly on myself then.
Okay. So you start flying up there. Yeah, using the torches, it does take a little bit of time to start deflowing this guy. Sort of leaving meat out from the freezer for like a couple of hours, but like it's just an accelerated version of that, so it will take a little bit of time.
Yeah, I got what like 9 of my own torches in a tinder box, but that's all the fire I really got. So
yep. Okay, Chris, you fly up to the eye.
Yep.
All right, so you're about eye level to the eye, no pun intended. This is like near-ish the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. Does it look like something may fit in there?
Now that you look closer at it, still no. Looks like it's just an engraved relief.
I see.
Yeah, there's no like it is an eye. There's a sphere with an eye in it, and it has like pupils and everything and retinas and everything. But it just, it's just engraved. It's not. It doesn't go deep enough for you to fit something inside.
Okay. Would I be able to notice any like ruins? Runes or anything
Make an
more
investigation
in
check.
detail?
Make an investigation check while you're up here now.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, just taking a once over around the murals, seeing what this mammoth-like creature is doing, just touching every crack and crevice as you can see. Nothing seems to show up. Nothing catches your attention.
Okay.
Hey guys, there's something coming from the orb.
what?
What do you mean something coming from the orb?
Like an elemental presence.
Well,
Do I know what element? Ice?
Just flavor wise, maybe.
Is it like happy? Is it the happy element?
Is this a surprise elemental?
Is it gonna like dude freeze us?
I don't know. I just know that it's elemental presence.
While I'm up there, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna conjure up a ball and then cast light on it.
Okay. Easy enough to do. And you've managed to light up the rest of the ceiling. It looks like this, whatever the cylindrical room is, it hits the stone ceiling and it just stops. So there's nothing else going up, but you can see in pretty clear detail now, the rest of you guys see this now too, now that you look up where Chris is, this strange mural of this sphere with an eye, followed by this large mammoth creature, followed by the mammoth creature crushing a bunch of humanoids, followed by it sort of just slowly walking for the rest of the mural, disappearing into a stylized snowstorm with like a lot of snowflakes.
Can Jana walk up to the orb, not touching it, but can she walk up to it and try speaking to it in elemental?
Okay, what do you say?
Are you alive?
You don't get a response from the orb.
Are you shy?
No response.
I would not touch that thing if I was anybody here. I think we all knew that, but it should be said aloud.
Oh, I think Tempest Retort is cold enough for a lifetime for me. So do you think this is a malevolent presence? Or perhaps one of neutrality?
I have no clue.
Anyone got any cool fire magic to melt this dude? We could always ask.
Unfortunately, I've got nothing of the sort.
No. I mean, we can always bring him out where it's not so cold.
Deirdre has already done that.
And possibly light the torches to warm them up.
Yeah, that's happening in the process. It's getting pretty close to like mostly de-thawing at this point.
Riley's going to check the area where the snow pile is.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
I'll just spin around here with the light ball.
That sure is
Okay.
snow.
Okay. Yeah, so you're just rooting around. So it is a pile of snow. It gets pretty thin toward the edges, and you just sort of sink your hand in, and you feel something solid in there. Pull it out. Looks like a pouch of some sort.
Okay.
Inside is about 3 silver.
Neat. Well, I'll put this to good use, mate. Okay. Nothing else in the area?
With that investigation check, nah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Deirdre. I have nothing that can help out.
I don't have anything either. No big deal.
How is Riley reacting to the cold? Same as everyone else?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty chill in here. It's not like unbearably cold, but it's noticeably colder.
You guys are cold?
I forgot what cold is.
Did you guys check under the table?
Why don't you do the honors?
I'm having fun up here.
Let's get Pratchell to do it.
mean.
Wait, Pratchell, do you have any fire?
Loads.
Do you have like subtle fire?
What's subtle?
Right.
Firebolt.
That's Firebolt. It does speed up the thawing process. Also singes a lot of holes into it, but it's by this point mostly pretty much unthawed at this point.
Okay, great. Anyone got any cool questions to ask?
What is this orb?
Yeah, basically, that's about it.
Yeah, okay. I'll cast Speak with Dead on this very dead body.
If it doesn't know, maybe ask.
You know, why did it touch the orb?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's ask what's up with that orb? And
Hold on.
I'll refer to the orb.
Okay. Yep. So as the frozen, previous frozen corpse, rises up and shudders as it sort of inhales one large breath on whatever lung it still may have. You ask what's the orb?
I'll just clarify which orb I'm speaking about just in case.
Hmm?
The frosty one.
Okay. It sort of just opens its mouth.
I don't know.
All right. Why did you touch it?
We thought we could sell it.
Yeah, sounds about right. Anyone got anything else?
Why are you in the Underdark to begin with?
I would gather they were probably here to find stuff to sell.
What is the race of these guys? Or this guy?
There's only it looks like a human of some sort. Sorry, what was the question again?
Yeah, sure. We got questions to spare. Why were you in the Underdark?
To look for treasure.
Yeah. Okay, we got two more.
Yeah, this
What year?
seems like a bit of a common thief. Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good one. I like that
What
one.
year
Go ahead.
did he die?
I mean, I don't think they necessarily know that they're dead.
Oh, you know what? It was probably recent because we didn't see the torches there before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of a pointless question.
Should we ask about if this fellow's allies are friendly to strangers?
I guess you could ask, were there more than two of you?
Okay, yeah. How many people were you traveling with?
12.
Nothing a fireball can't deal with. One more. Anything else?
I don't think we're gonna get amazing info out of this.
Yeah.
Did all of them die?
I would imagine not, because they're not here.
How fast did the orb freeze in?
Probably pretty quick.
Ask if there's a mammoth here.
I don't know that he would know. I guess if no one else has anything, are your traveling companions friendly to strangers?
No. At this
Bet.
point, the corpse, the final breath has been taken, and it falls limply and with a pretty solid thud to the back of the skull to the ground.
Well, that's that. What's under that table?
Oh, that's a good idea, Deirdre. You're not going to get frozen, probably. You go check.
I'm still pretty sure I can get frozen. Like, I've been hit with, like, a frost kind of thing before. Still kind of sucks.
I can try and dispel magic on it.
Maybe.
And see what happens.
If you're going to do that, I'm going to leave the room.
There's also the chance that that will strip this room of everything that makes it special. Like, Jenna, you said there was an elemental presence here. That might dispel it. Is that what we want to do?
Hey, Simon.
Yes?
Can I use a couple of charges for Eye of Truth?
Sure. What are you asking about?
No, Eye of Truth.
Yeah.
So
what are you looking to know? Like, what?
What do you mean?
So what are you... So you're using to get advantage on the thing, right?
No.
Oh, Eye of Truth. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of the fucking... Yeah. Yep, so you grow a third eye. Just looking around, not seeing anything of note.
Okay.
Can I cast Firebolt on the orb?
Ooh.
Sure, make an attack roll. Okay, so you strike it pretty dead on. Like, from where you are, you just snipe it like you're a CSGO player or something. It hits with a pretty warm impact, but then the moment it enters the orbs, sort of like a few inches away from the orb, it sort of just dissipates. Some of the sparks hit the orb, but not much.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a look under the table at this point.
Okay.
I will be very careful not to touch anything and to look where I put my appendages.
Sure, so you're looking around the table.
Like underneath it.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Well, I see some floor.
You see some floor.
The floor here is made of floor.
Yeah. There's not much underneath the table. There's pretty much only that pile of snow that Riley rummaged through, and the guy's foot. Well, not anymore. He actually moved him. Other than that, nothing underneath the table. It's like a sort of curved, almost like a dreidel shape. Okay, table, or like one half of an hourglass, but nothing underneath the table.
Anything at the bottom of the table, like the table, like not just the floor, but like the table part of the underneath the table.
No.
Or is it just table?
It's just table. It's not like a table with legs. It's like embedded into the ground almost. Like it's solid.
Well,
I think I'll fly back down.
Mhm.
And then conjure up a stick and then touch the orb with the stick.
Sure. Cool. So as you approach the orb, conjure up a stick. How long is a stick? Like a foot?
Yeah, I think it up to 3 feet.
Okay, so like a staff, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. The closer you get to the orb, the colder it gets. And you sort of just jab the stick into the orb, and almost immediately you see like frost crystals start traveling up the stick. What if we put water on it?
I imagine it would freeze.
What if we threw a magic rat on it?
I imagine it would freeze.
When
Probably not
everyone's
any point,
distracted
right?
and talking amongst themselves, can Jana just touch it?
Okay, sure. Yep. So you approach the orb, and you don't feel a thing. You touch the orb. Join me, sneaky peeky.
Dope.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okie dokie. Now that's interesting. Now we're playing with ice.
Yeah. I hear noises. It sounds like a blizzard.
Yeah, well, I think she's seeing a vision. It's probably what's going on right now. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on right now. It's a wind.
Isn't a chem thing that Zero had is a blizzard?
Was it a
Yeah.
blizzard?
I mean, not in.
Oh.
I don't know about a blizzard. It was the whole vision took place in like this icy tundra thing.
That's true. Did Zero see a mammoth?
I don't think so. I saw ice giants or something like that. Snow giants. I don't know.
Hmm.
Maybe this is related.
Hopefully not.
Well, then again, think about it this way. A chem could have possessed anyone. Zero was just the person that decided to like check out the Black Pearl. With this, we can't touch it or we die. Jana's fine. It's like
Hello.
hello.
I don't think it was that. I spoke with Simon and he said that Zero was chosen because Zero enjoyed killing. So I don't think
Wait,
it
what?
mattered if I didn't touch the pearl ever, and
Oh.
I was in close proximity to it, but that's why Zero was chosen originally.
I thought Zero was holding on to it the whole time.
Yeah, it was on their person.
Mage Hand then? Did they have Mage Hand back then?
No, I think I like specifically said I don't want to touch it. I want to use gloves. I want to use like I think we had the Luca cape or something, the robe, to like cover it with. I was like, I don't want to touch this with my hands. But I don't think that mattered really.
Anyways,
Also,
worst case
Akem's
scenario,
been like
Jenna dies, we just bring her back.
also like Akem's been paying attention to Riley too. So again, I hope it's not what this is, and I also think that like again, I don't think it matters if you touch anything or not. I think if he wants you, he's gonna find a way to get to you.
Well, one, Riley does not enjoy killing unless it's fish. And two, the only reason he has his eyes on Riley is because he caught Riley in a one-on-one situation. Anybody could have ran ahead, but it was Riley who did.
I don't know about y'all, but my bedtime was 3.5 hours ago.
That's very early.
That is 10:30.
That's very early.
That's showbiz, baby.
At least you don't have school tomorrow, right?
I have mountains of schoolwork.
Have you been slacking off on it?
Well, I don't think slacking off is fair terminology. I have had ridiculous shit to deal with. Quite silly things.
Then why don't you email your prof and be like, hey, I need extra time on this?
Yeah, I did. Never heard back.
Oh, shit, that sucks.
Yeah, so basically I had an assignment due 4 days ago. Not done it yet. Close, though.
With any luck, the prof is like, yeah, whatever, it's COVID.
Yeah. I cannot wait to be unconscious.
I've already slept like 3 times today.
I was
I wish
tired,
that were me.
but then I woke up. Like I felt tired during the break, and then when we started back up again, I started waking up.
Yeah, inaction always leads to like a little bit of tired. Let's chill, literally, because Jan is doing something cool, literally.
I am
I
going
just
to fall
sniped
asleep
it.
immediately.
Just what?
I just sniped it.
What?
the orb.
Ah, yes. Very cool. That's like a whole conversation going on in there, huh?
Oh yeah, or a vision or something.
Something with shenanigans. Is Jan about to lose an arm?
That's what I'm wondering, but I don't think so. Go.
Yeah, the persuasion check I had to make.
We
Rolled a nat 1
saw that.
was me trying to persuade Mondo to give up his location.
Yeah, we figured. Hear Pit dying in the background.
Yeah. I'm just practicing with Link.
Pit
Getting so
screams
sweet.
differently.
I knew you were going to say it. He said the line.
sucks that Smash Online sucks because CPUs just don't do it for me anymore.
What you need to do is either one, find a battle arena to chill in, or two, turn off preferred rules and then go into quick play.
Oh goodness.
I got Fox into Elite by turning off preferred rules. Same thing with Pichu. It was so dumb.
I fought this 8 million GSP Shulk,
Did you win?
and yeah, I did win, but
Nice.
he rage quit at the end and turned off his thing so the GSP wouldn't go up or down.
Oh my god, that's such a shitty system.
I've
So
had
wait,
people do that before.
bopping him then.
What?
You were really fucking bopping him then.
Yeah, I was.
Oh.
And he was like a wild Shulk because he was using the speed and doing like these short hop things, and
So he knew what he was doing, you were just better.
yeah.
Uh.
I was just because I know he was trying to go for speed and that sort of thing, and I'm like, okay, what can I do? Fireworks.
Well, if he short hops into it, yeah. You know what? I want to try something later. We should do an Iron Man, but instead of the person switching off, we use our mains and go through the whole cast. So like your villager versus my everyone, and my Palutena versus your everyone.
Yeah, we could do that.
I'm down for that. That is many loops of powerful wind. How long have they been in there? This is shaping up. Oh, sorry, go on.
I like how ice climbers are back in and no one plays them.
Does anybody play Ridley?
I've seen a couple, but it's not a frequent character.
I
But
actually no, go on.
I see a lot of Donkey Kongs and Ganondorfs.
Oh yeah, Ganon is very common. I think the most common enemy I am against is. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, it might actually be Donkey Kong. Yeah, I can't. Maybe Hero. A lot of people like playing Hero on quick play.
Mario as well.
I haven't seen that many Marios in a while. On Elite, I was fighting against a Byleth, and we went 4-2.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I kind of got my ass whooped. There's actually 4 losses in a row and then 2 wins in a row. I finally figured out his gimmick. Byleth is scary.
Bit of a long sneaky beaky.
Yeah, it has been. It's like
Byleth
10
what?
minutes, maybe more. What?
Byleth what?
I don't. Byleth is scary.
Oh, yeah.
I have never played against a great Byleth.
Oh,
Gamers are returned.
Dan's gonna be like, well, I found. Is it a mammoth or a mammoth? Did I just hear it wrong the first time?
A mammoth.
Mammoth. Okay. Well, I found it.
what is it inside that orb then?
I don't know if it's inside the orb or the orb takes you somewhere else.
Did Jenna leave? Like, did she get teleported?
No.
No.
How warm is Janna's
Yeah.
hand?
What did everyone else see when that happened?
You're literally
Uh,
just standing.
Yeah, you just watched Janet touch the orb and her eyes sort of went like a light blue.
A vision. I'm seeing something.
I don't know what to make of it, but I was in a blizzard and I found the mammoth. If you do this, don't bring any fire making tools. And I think it was just hanging out with the village. I was just living in a blizzard, like they were fine. Everyone else was dead, but they were fine. I don't know if this this all means.
But you're not freezing
Everyone-
up when you touch the orb.
No, I'm not cold in this room.
That's weird.
Everyone was dead in the village, but the mammoth was
No.
fine.
The village was fine, but there were corpses in the blizzard of anyone who tried to keep warm. Do
So
I
how did-
recognize this as the mammoth of like the legends of the big one up north? Does it seem like it fits that story?
Make a history check.
My first guess would be some kind of demiplane.
It reminds me
well,
of the
that was
No,
just
I-
for
I-
Simon.
I see it. Yeah. I try to remember the exact legend you heard and any names, but you just drawing a blank. You just know there's
Okay.
apparently talk of a very big mammoth up north.
Well, don't think this is. I think this is a neutral thing. I think some people have died, but it doesn't seem like it's impossible to survive this. I don't know what this orb's purpose is, but it doesn't seem evil.
What about the elemental presence?
I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know.
The mammoth in the mural seems to have stomped on people.
I don't think the mammoth was stomping on people. I think it was just there.
Isn't that what it depicted?
There just seem to be a lot of humanoids being crushed underneath its feet. It's for the mural.
When I was there, I don't think it was stomping on people. I think it was just forced to walk amongst the corpses. So the mural, circle with eye, elephant creature and spikes and snowflakes. Take it spikes were icicles. Elephant stomping on humans. Elephant walks into snowstorm. Circle with eye. I take it that's the orb.
Well, does this orb
I
at
don't-
all? What does this orb look like? Is it similar to like a scrying orb?
What, the actual orb itself?
Yeah.
It looks like a basketball blue-white orb, like a big marble.
What if the mural up there is merely describing what you see when you touch it?
That's what I'm thinking. Like, it feels like I just went through the mural. I don't know what the purpose of going into it or what I saw or this orb being here, but to me it feels like a neutral thing. I don't know what to make of it.
Enigmatic, if that's the case.
Were you
What is
actually
showing?
physically looking at something that exists, or was this more of like an illusion kind of like vision kind of thing of something?
When I was there, it felt like I physically was there. I was not here. I was physically at a place.
That's so weird, because you never moved an inch.
Maybe it shows something from the past.
Or present.
What if we all touch it at the same
Do
time?
you all feel cold right now?
It's a bit chilly.
I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I have not felt cold this entire time.
Maybe you're just immune.
Yeah, you do have your druid magic stuff. That probably is giving you an advantage of some kind.
But I did feel cold in there. It was painfully cold.
Yeah, but you're like in tune with like nature, which this seems to be something about. Like, why did you know there was an elemental presence and we didn't?
Because primeval awareness lets me detect elemental presences.
Huh.
Do you think the orb itself is sentient?
We could always get Chris to identify it.
That would require Chris to touch it, no?
Yep. I'd have to touch it.
We're not doing that.
Look, worst case scenario, Chris dies. Chris just gets not unkilled.
Deirdre, can I ask you to be on standby in case something happens to me? I'm going to try something. Reading its mind, if I can.
Okay. You trying to use Fool's Insight, and you detect there's no mind to read there.
Never mind. There was never a mind. Jenna?
Yeah.
I hate to ask this. Do you mind if I peer into what you saw?
Sure?
Is that an okay? A consent?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna read Jenna's mind.
She's gonna think of a jump scare first when you do it.
Okay.
Riley deserves it.
I think I ruled a while ago that I was doing it for coolness. Jenna, what are you thinking about? A jump scare?
Yeah, first she's gonna think. Well, first she's gonna think of the cats again, knowing that Riley doesn't like them. But then she will remember the snow experience.
Okay.
So the cats are the jump scare.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He 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 he.
Sure, why not? Yeah, so you briefly run through the experience that Jenna had, where you see a lot of corpses, a lot of frozen corpses, and a lot of means of making fire, alongside a lot of a silhouette of a large mammoth-like creature in the distance with piercing blue eyes. You see Janna pick up a nearby flint and steel, and almost immediately the blizzard gets way worse, and is just a whiteout all around. Janna begins just walking forward as best she can, with great difficulty, as almost every step forward, it's 2 steps back as the wind blows her back. But eventually she gets to a point where you can see large mammoth-like feet, blue-red fur, sort of just like covered in icicles as well. And just hundreds and hundreds of frozen bodies. Some of them attempting to light campfires, some of them carrying torches, some of them huddled around burnt-out campfires. Jen eventually drops the torch and the flint and steel and begins walking towards this figure, at which point the blizzard almost immediately subsides as it reveals the very large, several stories tall mammoth, trunk covered almost entirely in icicles, with like a sort of two large stony pillar-like tusks with like a stone, almost mask-like plate on its head. And in the distance, when the blizzard fades, you can see a village of people just living their lives, like igloos made of ice and snow. No means of making fire, no fires, no burning, anything really. At which point, that's where it ends.
That's very interesting. So, it was a raging blizzard when you had your fire-making means. You got rid of them, and the blizzard stopped.
Mm-hmm.
Riley's going to take out Tempest Retort and coat it in frost.
Okay, you do.
He's going to approach the orb and see if anything happens.
Yeah, the air around you gets immediately way colder.
I wonder what it takes to be immune to this, then. If it doesn't want fire anywhere near it, but it also doesn't respond to any ice being made near it.
Is that anyone else is free to touch it, but I don't know what would happen. If anything would be different.
It is frosty when you get up close. Oh my god, it's cold. So I think it has. I don't know what influences being immune to it then. I guarantee you, if I tried touching it, my arm comes off.
I also tried talking in Primordial when I was in there, and nothing really reacted, so I don't know what the elemental part has to do with anything either. Can Jana try touching it again?
Yeah. You touch it again. You put your hand on it. Almost immediately, you feel some sense. Like, your vision doesn't go like last time, but you feel like... to put in other words, it's almost like your primeval awareness is activating way beyond its radius, and it's pointing towards a direction.
What direction?
Hard to tell down here. From where you are, like 2 o'clock. Not sure where that direction that is, but it's.
Do I feel like if I took
towards.
my hand off, I could follow that direction to see where it takes me?
If you took your hand off, you don't feel the presence anymore.
But like, would I remember where I should go?
Maybe. It's like it's detecting something way beyond its radius. I'll say that it does feel elemental. Like, you get this sense that like you can detect things that are within 5 miles of you. Normally, it's almost like it's doing that.
Oh, this thing's like
greater
beyond
scale.
5 miles. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Like on a way greater scale. But it's just in that one specific direction.
I guess she's going to take her hand off.
Almost immediately, the sensation fades.
Do I remember like what general direction it was really going off on?
Sure, general direction, yeah.
I don't really know what to do with this. I don't think we could probably track it if it's just a big general area.
I mean, that's what we even tried to track it for.
What do you mean, track?
There's nothing to track.
Can we take the orb?
Should we take the orb?
That's Jana's call.
If it's a compass-like thing, maybe it will be useful.
Can I pick it up?
You can try to pry it out of the sort of it's like embedded halfway into the room or the table. You're gonna try to pick it up.
Keep in mind that
Yeah.
is the intent that the our friend over there had with it, and did not turn out so well.
Maybe they weren't the chosen one. She's not going to try and use tools, just see if she can just pick it up with her hands.
Okay. Yep. So where Patsy, your unseen servant, attempted to just pull it free like it's embedded in the table, Janet just picks it up. Like it wasn't really like resisting at all.
Jenna, I think you are the chosen one. That you made that look effortless.
It was. Do I still feel that sensation?
Mhm.
Can she try to like follow it while holding the orb?
Yep. It's you try to follow it and it just directly into a wall right now.
She's gonna walk against the wall like she's a Skyrim NPC.
Okay. Yeah, you start slowly gliding across the wall as you're trying. Like your walk cycle just isn't working properly. You still hit solid wall. Yeah, you get the sense that whatever it's picking up is many, many, many miles away.
How big is
Could
this
be
orb?
About a basketball size. So for you, it's like most of your torso. It's not exactly the easiest thing to pick up, but you managed to pick it up.
Should we take this with us? This seems like it should stay here.
Does it still like
I mean, it
freeze
seems like-
people if they go nearby?
The room itself has immediately when the orb is picked up from the table, the room goes pretty warm, but getting closer to the orb, it does get pretty cold.
Because I figure if you can convince somebody you don't like to touch that, that's one less person to worry about. And also, it definitely seems like it wants you to take it. Professional opinion.
Right. How does Giorgio react to it?
George is there. Doesn't
Doesn't
seem to be very bothered
He's
about anything.
not- Okay.
He's a bear.
I guess let's take this with us.
So we have a walking icicle as a party member now. That's gonna make things cold in the days to come.
You know,
At least it's haze.
At least it's what?
I mean, it's haze, right?
So it's,
Yeah, but-
it's midsummer.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I mean, we are underground though. We're not feeling any of the effects of that.
No, it's pretty cool down here.
you know, it'd be pretty fun to do with this ice orb.
Elf
Like
bowling?
it.
Elf bowling.
Elf bowling? Why have I not heard of this?
Oh yeah, we got 2 elves right here. You guys want to do a 7-10 split?
Sure.
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
Do they not have bowling in Hora?
Not where I come from.
Well, we'll show you sometime. This is just some japes. I don't want you to die when this orb touches you.
Oh, I'm the elf that you're going to bowl. Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, please don't do that.
Riley doesn't look like a bull at all.
You're right, I look like an elf.
Exactly. Jenna,
There's
are
just-
you implying you're going to turn Riley into a bull?
Yes.
Can you even do that?
Oh. Oh, Deirdre, I think bowling is when you set up a bunch of things and then you knock them over with a ball.
Is it though?
I think
I'm
that's
pretty-
curling. That's just curling, isn't it? No, wait, curling you don't knock things over.
It is when you're
We'll do
So it's
a-
kind of like
full.
rolling, though.
We'll do a bowling night sometime at a local arcade.
Okay.
And we can show you guys both. Just to be clear, this was like there's no other passages or anything in this room. This was like a dead end with the murals and the orb in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay. Does anything changed on the mural after I took it?
Nope.
Okay.
The room just got, well, for everyone else, the room just got a lot warmer.
This seems to be the move. I guess this is mine now. Or at least temporarily. Till we find where it's supposed to go.
What's up with the table now? Was there anything else on the table?
No.
It was just kind of like a holder, like a focus or something for this marble thing.
Yeah, it's just a round table with like an indent where the orb used to be.
Well, let's keep going then, I guess.
Going to have to follow it a bit more of a distance now. Don't want to get frozen alive.
Yeah, something tells me wherever this needs to lead is like many, many miles away and it's not underground, so she's just gonna put it in her bag.
Okay. Yep, so just
Do I
add
s-
in like one frozen orb or something like that. However you'd like to describe it. Very cold orb. Giant, big marble.
Ice
Giant big marble in brackets cold.
crystal orb.
Snow globe.
All right.
Yeah, I got put in a room with a cold circle and we were here for 2 hours.
Back on our way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, and with your last previous survival check, you do manage to navigate the rest of your way after your little detour here. Passing a few more weird skeletons that have these black growths across them. Not something that you're not unfamiliar now. But I will say that the next day passes. You take your rest if you guys like to do anything in the manor.
Zero wanted to scry
Yeah.
on someone before the day was over.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay. You pick up the next day, travel a few more hours, and eventually find your way back to the ravine where the Crystalline Rambler and your battle with the Bone Polluter happened. Still just as purple as you left it.
These would be gone.
Bone smoke. Don't breathe this.
And you still see the illusory image of an ogre just trying to look as threatening as possible, just yelling at everything that's within earshot.
It's still there.
Hmm.
And the carcass of the crystalline rambler.
Yep.
We already harvested it for like stuff, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
As much as you could in the time you had. It's a big corpse, takes a while. So it's already been eviscerated mostly.
Now we have the ravine to get over.
There's a rope.
I can also cast fly if anyone.
I can also
fly
like just
over.
put you in the bag and fly over.
I can also just teleport everyone.
If I fall down, you may never see me again, but I'll be alive, so don't worry about me.
Are you gonna jump?
No, I don't intend on falling down. I just have feather fall and I can swim really fast.
Mm.
Okay. But as you plan your traversal over the ravine, that we'll pick up next 2 weeks from now.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Give me an E. Give me an X. Give me a P. What does that spell?
Experience.
Exp.
X.
Regina, Saskatchewan.
Okay, I'll give you solid 2,000 for it.
Yay!
Where does that leave us?
I don't have to do math this time.
Do we level up?
8,400. How much do we need? We need 85,000. We're 500 away.
Sorry,
One
man.
more session.
Oh.
All right. Shall I boot out Craig now?
Can we
No.
get 460 more experience as a treat?
No.
What if we all just punch Chris?
Including Chris.
Including, especially Chris, I'd say.
Get it next session.
Yeah. Something to look forward to. That means everyone gets to plan what they need to level up with or
Mhm.
to
Yep.
over the next 2 weeks.
Look at your stuff. Find out what you want so you don't have to take 2 weeks to figure it out afterwards. Think to the future.